LSU Sports Radio Network.
The 0-2 pitch. Called strike three. Struck him out.
One step closer to the College World Series with an all-SEC battle between the Kentucky Wildcats and your Fighting Tigers of LSU for a trip to Omaha.
Lines and fires. Swing and a miss. Tigers advance to the Super Regionals.
Brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU. Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Albertsons, the official grocery partner of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank of the LSU Tigers. People's Health, the official health plan of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of the LSU Tigers.
The 0-1 to Cruz. This one hammered to left center field. This time the park will not hold it. 2-run bomb.
Super regional coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger baseball comes alive on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Delivery. Into the air to center field. Going back is McDowell. And at the wall.
Yes. Go! Leading you up to first pitch, this is the Fighting Tiger on Deck Show.
All right.
Now.
Here we go.
From inside the broadcast booth, here are former Tigers Buzzy Heidel and Doug Thompson, along with the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
After a marathon afternoon and evening on Saturday, we continue action here on Sunday from the Baton Rouge Super Regional, where another team could punch their ticket to Omaha as soon as later this evening. The Kentucky Wildcats try to stay alive as they face once again your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with Tiger champions Doug Thompson and Buzzy Heidel. Our straw stirring the drink back in the Capital One studios. Brian Haldane welcoming you once again to Skip Bertman Field inside Alec Mock Stadium on the campus of LSU for today's play-by-play story. Last night, after 3 delays, the Tigers and Cats got started in this Super Regional just after 9 o'clock. And if there was any concern on the long day affecting LSU's focus, those concerns were put aside very quickly as the Tigers pounced early and often. 6 home runs for the second time on the year. Jay Johnson and company pounded out 14 runs on 15 hits, and Paul Skeens tossed a shutout gem in front of over 12,000 diehard fans who hung around for the game as well. Today, the Tigers try to go ahead and join Florida, Wake Forest, Virginia, and TCU already ready for Omaha. LSU will send out Ty Floyd to start the day, the right-handed junior, 7-0 on the season, while Kentucky will counter with a junior right-hander, Austin Strickland, 4-1 on the year with a 4.44 ERA. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. Will today be the day LSU returns to Omaha for the first time since 2017? Well, we will all soon find out. Game 2 of the Supers here at the box. It's Kentucky, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply. Powered Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Super regional action from the box is coming up. But first, it's time to talk with Tigers on the Fighting Tiger On Deck Show from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at Ellicott Stadium, Skip Bertman Field, Game 2 of the Super Regional, LSU versus Kentucky. Time for Talking with Tigers. Joined now by LSU catcher Alex Milazzo. And Alex, last night, a great win for LSU. Paul Skeens was awesome. The offense very productive, and you guys off to a good start. Just your thoughts on the way the game played out last night.
Yeah, I thought we did a great job of, staying focused and staying locked in through the rain delays. And, that can very easily get a team off their rhythm. So I thought our team did a great job staying locked in and focused throughout that. And, from the very beginning, our team took control of the game. And with a guy like Skeeds on the mound, it's very easy to get behind him. And offense did a great job as well.
Coach Jay Johnson has used the phrase in character a lot to describe the way you guys play. So when you guys play in character, most of the time LSU is going to have success. What does that mean to you guys?
Yeah, for us, it's going out there, competing, having fun, playing loose, and being super aggressive. When you combine that all, I think we can be a very dangerous team, and that's how we're playing baseball right now. Just guys are having fun out there, man, and everybody's enjoying it, and, living in the moment. It's not many times that you get to play a super regional at Alex Box Stadium, and it's super special, So I think we're really focused on just staying in the moment and enjoying where our feet are at, and focus on one game at a time and let everything take care of it.
You break up my next point, which is going to be that all year long you guys have told us every game's a playoff game. How important has that approach been to the success you'll have in the postseason?
Yeah, teams really get in trouble in the postseason or, when games matter because they get out of playing. And for us playing all year long where it's a playoff game, every game, it's just another baseball game for us.
Ty Floyd gets the start today. Of course, Ty has been great for 3 years. You know him very well. Just your thoughts on him versus this Kentucky team.
Yeah, I think Ty's going to go out there tonight and execute his pitches. He's super focused. He's got a great game plan against these guys. So I look forward to watching Ty pitch tonight and really executing his pitches and staying dialed in.
All right, Alex, we greatly appreciate it. Good luck to you guys, and we'll talk to you again later in the season as LSU seeks to win it today. So good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Alex Milazzo with us, talking with Tigers, getting set for Game 2 of the Super Regional. A lot more to come after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn. But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in Super Regional action from the box is on the way. Time now to check the Super Regional scoreboard on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Getting ready for Game 2 of the Super Regional here in Baton Rouge. The Tigers got a leg up last night after a long delay. They get the shutout victory 14-0. Today, they try to punch their ticket to Omaha, join a couple of other teams who are already making plans for the 2023 College World Series. Let's take a look around the Super Regional scoreboard presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready, are you? With that, once again, Tiger champ Doug Thompson. Doug?
4 teams are in, 8 others still in the hunt to get to Omaha. The first 4 to advance. Wake Forest all over Alabama today. Put up more than 20 runs. They're now in Omaha to join Florida, Virginia, and TCU, who we covered yesterday. Stanford and Texas are tied now. Stanford is 1 down in that series. I'll tell you what time that game comes up. And Tennessee and Southern Miss are actually playing right now. Let's see if that game has gone final. They are in the bottom of the 9th inning. Tennessee leads 8-4 to push that game to the winner-take-all match. It looks like if the Vols can hold on for 3 more outs. The other games today, again, 22-5. Wake Forest has already beat Alabama to advance. And earlier today, Southern Miss and Tennessee had to finish up that game where the Golden Eagles, they were leading 4-0. Tennessee made a little bit of a comeback, but the Southern Eagles hold on to win 5-3. So Southern Miss holds the advantage in that series, but again, Tennessee looks like they're going to tie it up. And then Virginia advances over Duke earlier today by a score of 12-5. Later today, Oral Roberts in Oregon, the winner-take-all game, will start off at 5 o'clock Central Time, about the same time we do here, Chris. So we'll be able to keep our listeners up on what's happening there as well.
That's right. All the slots being filled for the College World Series. Tigers with a chance to do that today. Game 2 of the Supers. That's a look around the Super Regional scoreboard presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Let's talk about the starting pitchers for both the Wildcats and the Tigers. We'll do that after this break on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a Trane. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details. Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Before we get started in Super Regional play, time to break down the starting pitchers for the Wildcats and your Fighting Tigers. Once again, here are Buzzy and Doug on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And welcome back, Tiger fans, as we take a look at the pitching matchup. We'll first take a look at Kentucky starter Austin Strickland. Strickland, a junior, 4-1. Got a 4.44 4.4 ERA in 52 2/3 innings, giving up 16 walks, 57 strikeouts, only making his third start of the year. His second start was in a regional. He did have a good one against West Virginia, went 6 innings, gave up only 4 hits, no walks, and struck out 6. And so had a really good outing in his last outing. Probably why he's getting the nod here. Has pitched well of late. Very, very similar to Zach Lee with a little more velocity. He's going to pound the strike zone. When he's going well, he's going to try to work quick. And if you're LSU, just put the tape in from last night and take that same approach to Austin Strickland as get balls up in the zone, try to drive the baseball. And if they have the success they had last night, LSU will be punching their ticket to Omaha. But should be an exciting matchup against Strickland. Fastball 92-96. Fastball slider is his best secondary, and his slider has gotten better over the last few weeks. That's why he's gotten the nod today. So LSU going to have their work cut out for him, but should be an exciting day, Doug.
Yeah, big question for Strickland. Will this, the third start of the season for him, get to him? He's been mostly a bullpen guy, but he certainly will throw strikes. 57 strikeouts, only 16 walks. Same thing for Ty Floyd. He throws strikes, 88 strikeouts for Ty Floyd this year in 74 2/3 innings of work. He has 31 walks. He's 7-0 this year with a 4.34 ERA. This will be his 15th start of the year. And the keys to victory today for Ty Floyd, the reason only 7 wins and only 7 decisions out of 14 starts is because 7 of his starts he hasn't been to the 5th inning, and in 3 others he's only been to the 5th inning and not beyond. I think his key to victory today will be to get deeper into the game like he did against Ole Miss, where he got into the 9th, and recently against Georgia, where he pitched into the 8th inning. The other piece is to keep Kentucky base runners off the bases early in innings with no outs, with 1 out. Don't walk them, don't hit them, because they're going to run, and that's when they cause havoc and create pressure on your defense. Ty Floyd's got to command the strike zone today, and Buzzy, I think he's got to pitch deep. 5th, 6th, 7th inning is going to be good stuff for the Tigers.
Well, Kentucky's backs are against the wall. This is everything for them. You know they're going to give LSU their best shot. I agree. Ty Floyd's got to be really good, and he's got to go deep. What Skeens, what he did yesterday and what the offense did, created LSU to hold on to a bunch of their bullpen pieces. That is a positive for LSU today.
No doubt about it. It'll be junior right-hander Austin Strickland for the Wildcats, junior right-hander Ty Floyd for your Tigers. We'll continue with more. Visited with head coach Jay Johnson. Talked about last night and how focused his team was all day. What the Tigers need to do today to maybe punch their ticket to Omaha on this Sunday evening. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair. The LSU Tigers excel due to great preparation, talent, and execution. Those same principles are what make National Trench Safety the leader in the trench safety equipment industry. National Trench Safety is recognized across the country as the trench and traffic safety specialist, supporting the equipment rental and engineering needs for the refining, chemical, pipeline, power, transportation, and municipal market. Visit ntsafety.com today for more details. Remember, if it's in the trench, over the trench, or around the trench, National Trench Safety has you covered. Go Tigers! Tigers are your team, and Super One Foods is your grocery store. They offer super low prices from the moment you walk in their door, starting with the hottest deals on their famous wall of values. You'll get super savings on fresh produce, meat cut fresh daily, and all of your favorite brands throughout the store. Shop Super One Foods online or in store for super low prices on game day and every day. Go Tigers and go Super One Foods. Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
This is the Fighting Tiger on Deck Show. Time now to visit with the top Tiger, head coach Jay Johnson. Presented by Hancock Whitney, official bank of LSU Athletics.
Coach, obviously yesterday it was a frustrating day. Everybody involved wanted to play the game as soon as possible, but you told us on Friday, and I believe Coach Mingione echoed it as well, we want to find a window to play this game. Got underway at 9:06, as professional, as prepared as a team I have ever seen that sit around, be able to stay focused, locked in, avoid all the distractions. They came out, won every phase of the game.
Yeah, appreciate you saying that too, but it's a testament to the maturity of the players and the team staying engaged and locked into what we needed to do. We were just waiting for them to say go, and we tried a few times and then got held up, but they did a great job staying with it through a long day.
I know that you expect that from your guys, but did you have to go in each time when we were going to get started at 2, then get started at 7, then at 8? Did you just try to keep the team focused and locked in?
Yeah, for sure. I think going through it the weekend before was certainly helpful. It wasn't our first rodeo with the delay, and one recently as last weekend. We just had a couple meetings throughout the time to make sure that we didn't disengage from what was about to happen. And they did a nice job of relaxing when they needed to relax and locking in when they needed to lock in.
Obviously a little bittersweet. We see Paul Skeens pitch for the final time here at the box. Looking forward to seeing him pitch a few more times this season. But my goodness, it seemed like early, Coach, he had 4 pitches he was commanding to get strikes. It was impressive.
Well, he's welcome to return for his senior year if he would like. I'll go on record on that one. Paul. I mean, and it's hard to say that was the best because there have been so many good ones, but I don't know how you pitch much better than that.
I was thinking on the ride here to the box today, all right, which guys do I want to talk about offensively? And then it hit me. I don't know if we have time to do it, but I'll start with Trey Morgan, 4 for 5, couple of home runs, just an incredible job, and really got the tone started early.
Yeah, for sure. It was a big 2-out homer in the first. Dylan got on, then we hit into the double play, but it was like, boom, we're here to play. And plays with great energy. He had a good week, locking some things in, and a sign of good things to come for Trey, I think.
Not a lot of hard knocks off the bat for the Wildcats last night against Paul Skeens, but I wanted to point out Josh Pearson. 2 plays in left field that I thought certainly helped Rob a couple of what would have been base hits, and also Trey Morgan with the snag on that line drive saved what would have been extra bases.
Yeah, no doubt. I think one of the unsung heroes in our program is Mark Wanaka. He does an unbelievable job of positioning the defense and put Josh in position there. And then Josh made some nice athletic plays running to the line, which off a left-handed bat, that's sometimes tough. So really good job by Josh.
You know, last night on the broadcast, Doug Thompson, Buzzy Hydell, myself, Coach, talking about who we thought may start for Game 2. I kind of thought it'd be Ty Floyd. And the reason was, talking to you several weeks ago, you said, I tell our guys every time, each game's a chance to get a win. Ty's been our number 2 guy. I didn't think that would change going into this weekend.
No, and I mean, you're talking about a pitcher we have great faith in. You know, he's undefeated from a record standpoint. He's pitching his best right now. If you think about his last few outings, he's given us everything that we've needed to be a winning team when he's on the mound, and excited to have him out there today.
Last thing I have for you, Coach, in the first series back in mid-April, you guys handled Kentucky in Game 1 pretty good. It appeared to me Coach Mingione used that as a little bit of motivation for Game 2. No surprise they're back against the wall. You'll get their best.
No question about it. I mean, this is a great team. It's a team that's one of the best teams in the country, number 2 RPI. That's because they've won a lot against this tough schedule. And I have no doubt they'll come out guns blazing.
Coach, it's going to be a great Sunday here at the box. Best of luck. Get after them.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris.
Head Coach Jay Johnson, everybody. We'll take a timeout. We come back. We'll get you the starting lineups, and we'll get you started. It is Game 2. Tigers 1 win away from punching their ticket to Omaha. Will it happen today? We'll find out soon here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Action begins in just moments from the Baton Rouge Super Regional. With a look at starters for both Kentucky and LSU. Here again is Chris Blair on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Getting ready for Game 2 of the Super Regional. Let's take a look at today's starting lineups. First for the visiting LSU Fighting Tigers in today's Game 2. It'll be Dylan Cruz leading it off in center field. The junior batting .433 on the year. Tommy White will bat second. A couple of home runs last night for Tommy Tanks. The sophomore hitting .383. Trey Morgan will be at first base. He will bat third. The junior batting .313. Hayden Travinsky again will be the cleanup hitter. The junior batting .417. Cade Beloso will bat fifth. He'll be the DH. Gavin Dugas at second base will bat sixth. Braden Joubert will be in right field. He'll bat in the 7 hole. Jordan Thompson will be the shortstop. He will bat eighth. And in left field, Josh Pearson gets the start once again. He will bat ninth for the Tigers. Now for Kentucky, the home team in today's game. Center fielder Jackson Gray will lead it off, a senior hitting .341. Jace Felker, a third baseman, will bat second. Devin Burks behind the plate catching will bat third. Emilian Pitre will be the cleanup hitter. He'll be at second base. Hunter Gillum will bat fifth. He's at first base. Ryan Waldsmith in left field will bat sixth. Chase Stanky getting the start at DH, batting seventh. Nolan McCarthy will be in right field batting eighth, and Grant Smith will bat ninth. He will be the shortstop for the Wildcats. Coming up, first pitch, Game 2 of the Supers, Kentucky and LSU, right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website at www.mobilemini.com.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
It's time for NCAA Super Regional Baseball in Baton Rouge.
Hit in the air, down the line, and left.
The winner moves on to Omaha in the 2023 College World Series.
Stay fair, ball. Stay fair, ball.
It's the Kentucky Wildcats taking on your Fighting Tigers of LSU.
And it is! 3-run blast! Tigers win! Tigers win!
This is LSU Fighting Tiger
Here we go.
Baseball.
For 90, we need one.
On the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Good Sunday afternoon, Tiger fans. Welcome once again, Alec Box Stadium. Site of the Baton Rouge Super Regionals. The congregants have arrived. Another great crowd here on what appears to be currently a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Last night, LSU had to bob and weave against the weather. Eventually got underway just after 9 o'clock, and LSU got the shutout victory 14-0 to take game one of the Super Regional. Both head coaches now meeting with the umpiring crew at home plate. They'll go over the ground rules, exchange lineups, and we are just moments away from first pitch here on this Sunday. While we have a moment before we get started, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to you.
Inside the broadcast booth, getting ready for Game 2 of the Super Regional, along with Tiger champs Doug Thompson, Buzzy Heidel, and our producer Brian Haldane. I'm Chris Blair. Happy to have you join us here on this Sunday. As right now, weather looking pretty good. Yesterday, an extremely long day for the teams, for the coaches, for the umpires, for the fans, for the broadcasters, for everybody who was looking to see that Super Regional get underway. Took a while. Originally scheduled 2 o'clock first pitch. That was moved back to 7:06, then to 8:06, and eventually that window opened at just after 9 o'clock for these two teams to get together. And Doug Thompson, I mentioned to Jay Johnson in the clubhouse earlier today. I said, Coach, obviously you and Coach Mingione trying to find that window to play the entire game, but that means these players got to hang around. Kentucky at one point left, went back to their hotel, then they came back. It didn't affect LSU at all. They were locked in from the word go last night when we got underway.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's where the most credit is due. LSU stayed focused, right? I mean, it got to a point where I started thinking, like, I want Paul Skeens to pitch, but man, you come into the ballpark that day, 10 a.m., you're locked in, you're going through your routine all day. You know, you go to work every day. It's tough to stay locked in for 8 hours no matter what you do. But the staff here did a great job of keeping those players ready to play, and that offense came out lightning hot last night, and I hope they do the same thing today, because I think that's what it'll be necessary as the visiting team, right? We're here at the box with the Tigers in all grays, still in that first base dugout. Early and often is what we're looking for from that offense today.
Well, you and Buzzy talked about it when you broke down the starting pitchers. We said going into this series, much like back in April when Kentucky and LSU got together, you got to keep the leadoff man off the base if you're the Kentucky Wildcats, because that's when they become most dangerous. Paul Skeens, of course, pretty good man for the job to do that, and he did that last night. But that'll be the order of the day today for Ty Floyd as well.
Yeah, just take the same blueprint and apply the same kind of strategy. Get ahead, stay ahead, make them earn it. Skeens, once again, with one walk, just made it look easy last night. But Ty Floyd got that kind of stuff. And I said it in the pregame, Chris. It's all about Ty Floyd keeping his composure through 5-6 innings. If Ty Floyd gets into the 7th inning, I'm almost willing to guarantee the Tigers come out on top.
You know, you go back to LSU offensively, down the stretch in the regular season, there were games where they just did not click. They left runners on base. They were missing those clutch hits at key moments in games. Last night, Kentucky did not give up a ton of free passes. LSU just mashed baseballs
all night long from start to finish. Even their outs were extremely loud outs. And again, everything's starting to click, so it seems, for the Tigers, and it's a pretty good dang time of year for that to happen.
You know, we talked all year about Dylan Cruz, Tommy White, Trey Morgan, Josh Pearson coming on late. I mean, now you look at this lineup. I was listening to the coverage earlier today on ESPN, and they talked about find the hole in this lineup for LSU right now as the Tigers have played since the regionals and super regionals have begun.
The hole? No,
yeah.
I don't really see much of a hole. I just see there is
no hole.
Yeah, there's still some options over there for Jay Johnson to go to. I mean, this is a very deep team. And as a pitcher, it's got to feel, well, I'll tell you, I promise you, it feels suffocating to have guys like Braden Jobert and Jordan Thompson down there at the bottom of the lineup.
So Austin Strickland now headed out to the mound. He'll start his warm-up tosses here. Again with first pitch scheduled for 5:06. We're about 2 minutes away from getting underway here. Again, 88 degrees, the game day forecast at the very moment. Some white puffy clouds, but otherwise mostly blue skies here. As we look out on the horizon across to a beautiful view from Alex Box Stadium, our vantage point. You can see the Maravich Center. You can see iconic Tiger Stadium. And again, right now, of course, the Baton Rouge Bridge to our left.
It's just the best. I mean, when I die, I sprinkle some of my ashes right around this area somewhere, because there's nowhere in Baton Rouge I'd rather sit, especially under these circumstances.
It's an exciting time of the year.
Man.
Again, it's all about playing your best. Jay Johnson said it in the preseason press conference. He said it's not about the team with the best players. It's about the team playing their best at the right time of year. And again, there were a lot of groans down the stretch there for LSU, who, by the way, spent atop the polls for the majority of the season, but then struggled. Long grind, long season. But then I think really that chance to get away from Baton Rouge, that trip from Athens to finish up the regular season, make their way over to Hoover. They played 3 games, went 1-2, but they found some things out of the bullpen they were looking for. They came back here to Baton Rouge, got rested, got re-energized, won 3 straight in the regional, and now have won 4 straight, counting last night's 14-0 win. As now Dylan Cruz comes up, and he will stand in, and we are just mere seconds now from first pitch.
There's going to be dog days of every season in baseball. There's going to be a dip at some point, especially if you shoot out of a cannon like the Tigers did. But what's important is when you catch that second wind, and of course it looks like by all stretches the Tigers have done that. And we'll see if Dylan Cruz can battle the shadows. Tough time of day here at the box between home plate and the pitcher's mound. The grandstands and the lighting cause a little bit of a problem for LSU hitters, or all hitters.
Dylan Cruz, one of those guys that, of course, people talking about a mini slump because he was batting just over 400, but here in the postseason, he leads the Tigers, batting an even 500, going back to the SEC tournament. First delivery missed outside from Strickland, and we are underway. Time of first pitch right on it, 5:06 Central Time. 1-0 the count to Cruz. Strickland, the right-hander, delivers, and this one misses high above the letters. 2-0 the count. Last night, Dylan Cruz 2 for 4, 2 runs scored, drove in a run. 2-0. It's a strike at the belt, just above the belt. The fastball from Strickland at 94, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, I watched Strickland in his warm-ups. Pretty erratic. Not a great pitcher-catcher exchange.
2-1 pitch. Again, rides in high. That'll make it 3-1.
And what I noticed was the only ones he threw over the plate, 6 shoes by Dylan Cruz, by the way. The only ones he threw over the plate were just, right down the middle. Not great pitches at all.
3-1. Missed inside, ball 4. So a leadoff walk puts Dylan Cruz aboard. That now makes 67 straight games reaching base for the outstanding Dylan Cruz. And now we'll see Tommy White. Last night, Dylan Cruz reached base 3 times, couple of singles, aboard on an error. Tommy White was 3 for 5 with a couple of home runs. One over the left field landing, and then the second home run, he decided to go over the left side of the scoreboard. He'll stand in, nobody out, just underway, top of the first. Cruz at first base. Austin Strickland, the right-hander, looks in. Pitch to White. High and inside. That's kind of where the balls have been going here, and that's going to bring Devin Burks from behind the plate to go visit with the right-hander.
Yeah, nothing's changed since his warm-ups. I mean, again, you get 7-8 warm-up pitches. I counted about 4 strikes, but they were not good strikes right over the middle of the plate.
Well, we talked about in the pregame, only his 3rd start. I mean, there's something to that. I mean, he hasn't started all year, although his last start against West Virginia in a regional game was very good. It's not a start in Alex Box Stadium with this crowd.
Yeah, this ain't West Virginia.
No, indeed. It is not Morgantown. Runner at first. Here's a pitch and a swing and a miss by White. 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's a healthy cut. Yeah, if he keeps leaving him right there, he's going to get damaged pretty early here. By the way, the Cruz streak continues.
1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to White. Little foul down the third base line. That'll move the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Last week in the regional, Tommy White, as we mentioned last night, did not appear to be himself. Not sure if he was 100% health-wise. He just didn't have the same tenacity at the plate. But
yeah, his swing looked a little different last week. Looks better this week, though.
No doubt. 1 ball, 2 strikes to White. Strickland kicks and fires. Popped him up center field. Jackson Gray goes back. Comes in a couple of steps. Now back a step, up a step, and gets under it for out number 1. Cruz back to first base, and Tommy White flies out to center. One gone here in the top of the first inning.
Doug, you were pointing to me and telling me to take a look at the kicks of all the guys. I remember in Omaha we got all new stuff.
Yeah.
Did you get it before
No,
Omaha?
we never got no. Different day, different age. But I'll tell you, everybody's flashing the spikes today. Dylan Cruz so far has got my favorite.
Trey Morgan rocking the NOLA spikes as he did last night as he comes in to bat. Trey Morgan had a night, to say the least. He was 4 for 5, 2 home runs. Second 2-run home run game of the year for Trey Morgan. He's got Cruz at first, 1 out. Just underway, no score. Strickland fires to the left-hander. Down in the dirt, blocked up by Burks, and it's a 1-0 count.
Yeah, if you want to look at a hitter that had a good day using the entire field, just rewind the videotape of yesterday for Trey Morgan. Just used the whole field nicely.
Pitch inside, just missed the inside corner. Morgan with a good take. It's now 2-0.
Said his slider is Strickland's best off-speed pitch. Hadn't really had command of it in these first few batters. Hadn't had a command of a lot.
Nope, he's just not quite comfortable yet.
Runner at first, and the 2-0 pitch misses high. Now 3-0 to Trey Morgan. Morgan during the postseason batting .379. 11 of 29 with 4 runs scored, 2 home runs as we mentioned last night, 7 runs batted in. Cruz with a sizable lead off first. Strickland will fire to the plate. The 3-1. Take is on. It's a strike at the letters. Make it 3-1. Kentucky in the all-white uniforms, white jerseys, white pants. Kentucky blue pinstripe down the leg. Kentucky lids. LSU going with the grays today, tops and bottoms as the visiting team. 3-1. Breaking ball catches the inside corner. That'll make it 3-2 now to Morgan.
Doug, if 12,452 Tiger fans were here last night, what do we have today?
It's more than that.
Great call.
Packed to the gills.
Payoff delivery upcoming to Morgan with a runner at first. Strickland takes his time, now fires. Breaking ball, good eye by Morgan. Did not go around. They'll appeal to third. But Scott Latendry says no, and that'll put runners first and second now for LSU here in the top of the first inning. So Strickland, after giving up the walk to Cruz, White would fly out to center, but another walk gets Morgan aboard. And now you'll see Hayden Travinski. By the way, the guys, before they came out for batting practice, had Hayden Travinski customized T-shirts that had the sunglasses and the mustachio and goatee of Travinski, and they were
so
fire. First pitch to Hayden. Ground ball, a bouncer down the third base line. They were coming in from the training facility to the dugout. I said, guys, you could sell about 1.5 million of those today.
Well, if he hits a dinger here, you could. That's for sure. Travinski's as hot as anyone in the country right now.
417 average. Pitch on its way.
Ball's
floats in high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Travinski just behind Dylan Cruz in the postseason, batting .448, 13 of 29, 9 runs scored, 8 RBI, 2 home runs. The 1-1. Another bouncer foul to the Kentucky dugout third base side. Moves the count 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Well, I don't know if Strickland's going to get out of this, just though from experience. I never really had much success having 2 walks in the first inning. In the first, 4 batters.
The 1-2 pitch, way outside. Nice job by Burke, sliding to his right with a backhand pick to keep it in front of him. It's 2-2.
Buzz, 2 walks in the first, always tough to pitch around.
Well, it is, and it's if he gets out of it, he's not going to continue to get out of it if he continues to do it throughout the game. But it could be a momentum shift to Kentucky if they're able to make a pitch.
2-2, just missed it in on the hands, fouls it back into the screen with a fastball at 94.
One thing about their defense, we talked about it yesterday. I mean, they're really good defensively, and they turned a double play nicely, and a ground ball, 1 pitch and a ground ball with Travinski running would get Kentucky back in the dugout.
Here's another 2-2 pitch, and it's lifted in the air. High and deep to right center field, at the track, at the wall. Making the grab is McCarthy into the Capital One sign. Tagging up will be Cruz from second. He will make his way to third. Morgan will retreat back to first. So Travinski gave it a ride. Just couldn't get it far enough. McCarthy makes the play. 2 down, runners on the corners, and now we'll see Cade Beloso.
Yeah, that was just kind of riding that gentle wind out to center field. Thought that it might just at the very end get out of here, but a nice play out there by McCarthy. Yeah, good. Pull it in, fight some sun out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Initially, I'm like, I didn't think it had a chance of going out. Just kind of ever so slightly rode the wind and kept getting back to that wall.
Beloso stands in. First pitch to Cade. Breaking ball the inside corner at the belt. Makes it 0-1.
It was good base running by Cruz, too. He was
perfect.
He was off far enough that if the ball were to drop, he was going to score easily, but able to get back to and take the extra base, get to third with 2 outs.
The 0-1. Fastball missed outside from Strickland. 1 ball and 1 strike.
And I'll add to the other side here, Trey Morgan.
Correct.
He got all the way to about 10, 15 feet away from second base, knowing that he was as far as he could be to be able to get back to first.
The 1-1 fouled back into the screen. Josh Jordan last night, assistant coach, third base coach for LSU, talking to Bill Franquez after the game. He said, I got to give a lot of credit to our guys with the base running last night in that game. He said it made it easy for me at third base because the guys were fundamentally sound on the base path. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Beloso. Runners on the corners, 2 outs, no score, top of the first. The pitch, breaking ball, skied in the air to right field. McCarthy going back and shy of the track, and he's got it for out number 3. So the Tigers threaten but come up empty. No runs, no hits. They leave 2 men on. Played a half inning here at the box. We are scoreless. Kentucky comes to the plate. Gray, Felker, and Burks to lead it off when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening.
Coming back here.
SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
LSU fighting Tiger baseball in the NCAA Super Regional from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Scoreless after a half inning. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Kentucky the home team in the second game of these Super Regionals. Again, Ty Floyd on the mound for LSU getting the start. It'll be Jackson Gray, Jace Felker, and Devin Burks to lead it off for the Wildcats. Last night, Jackson Gray 0 for 4 in that top spot. But he kind of sets the table. Again, this is a Kentucky team that relies on speed, and they're able to utilize that speed when they get men aboard. In fact, you look back to the lone Kentucky win this year back in mid-April, 13-10 in Game 2 of that series. Jackson Gray 3 for 6, 2 runs scored in that game atop the order for the Wildcats. Again, Paul Skeens did a great job against Gray and everybody else in the lineup of not allowing leadoff men aboard.
It takes them out of their offense, as Doug said. They don't hit a lot of homers. Not a team that hits for power. So when you can get those first couple guys out, it's huge.
First delivery from Floyd, a strike on the outside corner with a fastball, and it's 0-1. Yeah, Kentucky's a team that, again, when they get a man on, they can start to apply that pressure. Suddenly, when they've got 1 or 2 outs in the inning, takes away their effectiveness as Floyd tried to grip a breaking ball but lost the grip and sails this one way outside and high all the way to the screen. It's 1-1.
By the way, look at that ball.
Yeah, somebody needs to get it.
That's at second base. And it was bizarre there, and I tell you, my heart stopped for a little bit of a beat there because sometimes that's an injury that, pitch, but he's fine out there, just slipped out of his hand.
The 1-1. Hammered in the air to right center field, and Jackson Gray, who says we can't hit home runs? The leadoff man for Kentucky goes yard. That's just his 6th home run of the year, but it gives Kentucky their first run of the Supers and their first lead.
That ball was touched.
Yeah, he got all of that and
yes,
then
he
some.
did. Yep.
So Ty Floyd gives up the solo home run. Again, they won't kill you. It's the bottom of the first inning, but try to put that in the rearview mirror very quickly, as now we'll see Jace Felker, another left-handed hitter.
It's where you holler out the obligatory, hey, got to score 1 to win anyway, boys. You know what I mean?
That's so true.
Every time.
This pitch way outside again. Barely was Stravinsky able to get a mitt on it. Again, it goes to the backstop. Second time we've seen that from Floyd early here, and it's 1-0.
Was that the changeup, Doug? It was 81 miles an hour.
First one was a curveball that completely popped out of his hand, but that was, probably a change.
Goes back to the fastball there, gets a strike at 94, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, so much for Kentucky not a power hitting team or not hitting for power. Serves me right.
This one just inside. 2-1 now. Another fastball from Floyd. Last night, Felker 0 for 3 in the 2 spot. Again, Tommy White, as we saw last night, playing in at third, especially with the top of the order at the plate. Always a risk for a bunt. There's a swing and a miss. That'll even the count 2-2. And Kentucky, a team with their speed buzzing, not only bunting to sacrifice, they bunt for base hits.
They do a little bit of everything. It's also an offense that when they get behind, it makes it difficult for them to come back.
2-2 pitch from Floyd, and this one fisted and dropped into left field. Just a little knock off the bat of Felker. He has his first hit of the series. And Kentucky now with a 1-0 lead, nobody out, and they've got a man aboard.
A little inside out, kind of Derek Jeter-esque from the left side, as that pitch was fastball inner third, but Felker able to keep the hands inside the baseball long enough and just serve it into left field.
So a little rough start here for Ty Floyd. Solo home run to the leadoff hitter. Felker comes in. A little flare base hit to left. Now we'll see Devin Burks, who had an incredible regional for the Wildcats last week in Lexington. First pitch from Floyd misses high, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, look, this is a game where you've got to expect to go out there and get tackled a few times. I mean, this is going to be a battle from start to finish. You can already kind of feel the vibe of the Kentucky Wildcat hitters were in that batter's box.
Yeah.
They're being aggressive up there, and they're looking to put the ball in play early.
Look, they don't want to go home either.
Exactly.
I mean, they give scholarships at that program, too, and they're proud of their baseball program. And you know that they're going to give LSU their best bullet.
Always so hard to put a team away. Always hard.
Jay Johnson coming out, senses there's a time to kind of break up the rhythm here. Also check in on Ty Floyd. He's out on the mound. Devin Burks at the plate with a 1-0 count. I mentioned Burks had a great regional in Lexington, batted .462 to lead the Cats. He was 6 of 13, 2 doubles, 2 home runs, drove in 7 runs in that regional win for the Wildcats at Kentucky Proud Park.
Felker down at first base is 20 of 24 in stolen bases. He'll pick him up and put him down.
The 1-0 pitch from Floyd misses high. 2-0 now the count.
Well,
yeah, not exactly how you wanted the first inning to start.
2-0 now to Burks. And a quick throw by Floyd over to keep an eye on Felker, who is 20 of 24 in stolen bases for the Cats this year.
Buzzy, you played a lot of first base. Was there ever a guy you just did not want him to pick because either he threw it too hard or he was wild?
Man.
There's a strike on the outside corner to Burks to make it 2-1.
And the reason I ask that, because I don't know that I'd want to have to be locked in for Ty Floyd's because it's quick and he's got something on it. And right there, it looked like Trey Morgan almost wasn't prepared for it.
Yeah, he's got that, he picks over like he pitches. It's that quick, short arm, just dart throw to first base, which is what you want on a pickoff.
91 stolen bases for the Wildcats on the year. Felker, one of the leaders. He'll take his lead again off of first. Floyd checks over his shoulder. Now the 2-1 to the plate to Burks. Swung on, foul back out of play. That'll even the count 2-2.
I guess to answer your question, I don't know that I can think of anybody specifically, but I did hate the guys that used to spin and throw it like they were making a pitch to home plate.
Like as hard as you can throw it.
It didn't need to be 95 to me.
Now, did you ever tell your pitcher, hey, just a heads up, sun's in the eyes here?
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
Just to remind
you got to let them know. Keep the ball lower. I can scoop it. If I can't see it, I can't catch it.
Nice pitch.
Swing and a miss. Off speed, in on the hands. Burks drops to a knee trying to find it. And Ty Floyd gets his first strikeout of the game. First out here in the bottom of the first inning. And that will bring Emilian Pitre to the plate. Pitre last night in the 14-0 loss in the cleanup spot went 0 for 4 last week in the regional. Pitre just batting 190, 4 of 21 at the plate. But a dangerous hitter nonetheless all season long. Got an average of 317 on the year. Runner at first, 1 down, 1-0. Kentucky leads. Ty Floyd, quick fire over to first. Morgan, thought he had him.
Want to review that, Buzz?
Caught him with a little half step, maybe misstep from Felker.
Definitely had a little jab step towards second first. A little flinch maybe. Ooh, tell him to review it. Tell him to review it.
I think
that was close. That was close.
Yeah, I think it was underneath the armpit, and his arm got underneath it.
Just got back. Here's another fire over there to first. As good job by Floyd. You talk about the pickoff move, but the importance of what Floyd is able to do. You notice that on that last time Felker just got back, he had a shorter lead just then. See if he tries to extend it here as the first pitch comes into Pitre off speed and missed outside. 1-0.
Just got to keep them honest. That's really, a lot of times base runners will steal bases more on pitchers than they will on catchers by getting a good jump, or if a pitcher's not keeping them honest there at first base.
Runner goes, the 1-0, swing and a miss, and Travinsky had a little problem with the exchange from glove to hand, so without a throw, in safely for the 92nd stolen base for the Wildcats. Felker picks up his 21st stolen bag. He's in scoring position now with 1 out.
Is that the first of the weekend? Did they steal a bag last night?
I don't think they did.
When they had first and third with Skeens, they couldn't do it, right? Couldn't get him over to second.
Here's the 1-1. This off-speed pitch sails way high. Again, having a little trouble commanding the breaking pitch. It's now 2-1 to Pitre.
Guys, I can't let this game get out of the first inning before I remember a very special happy birthday today. I'm going to let this pitch go. I'm going to tell you about it.
2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch to Pitre. Foul back into the screen.
I'd like to say happy birthday to my beautiful bride, Miss Jessica. She is in the car right now with the boys on the way down to the beach for a little fun in the sun. Hopefully I'll be headed down there later today.
Happy birthday, Jess.
Happy birthday.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Hammered to right field. Base hit off the bat of Pitre. From second base, Felker going to hold up at third as the throw comes in quickly from Joe Bear. But again, Kentucky now, another base hit. Their third of the game. They lead 1-0. Runners now on the corners, just 1 out.
Fastball is, Ty Floyd can a lot of times throw fastballs by amateur hitters. His fastball is a lot of times his best pitch. He's not able to throw the off-speed pitch for strikes, Doug, is what I'm seeing. And so he's, it's one-dimensional right now. Just sitting fastball, and good hitters can catch up to a 94, 95-mile-an-hour fastball. That's what they know is coming.
It's one of the factors that attribute to that inevitable, too, that you're trying to avoid in the first inning. The pitcher doesn't quite have all his command yet for all of his pitches. Looks like the fastball's okay, but to your point, Buzzy, that breaking ball's been up in the zone every time he's thrown it.
Gillum to the plate. First pitch misses outside. We'll see some personnel head to the bullpen now for LSU.
They got Riley Cooper working himself down there, not in a tremendous hurry.
No, just a little stroll.
Runners first and third, 1 out. Kentucky leading 1-0. Bottom of the first inning. Another quick throw over to first, this time to keep an eye on Pitre, who's got 18 stolen bases on the year. He gets back safely.
A little 6-4-3 away from getting back in the dugout.
That's it. 1 pitch.
1 ball, no strikes to Gillum. This fastball at the letters, a called strike. Make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Jackson Gray led off the bottom of the first inning with a solo home run to right center field. Gave Kentucky their first run and first lead. The Wildcats still threatening here. 1 out, runners on the corners. Gillum, a dangerous hitter. Swings and fouls this one into the screen. Floyd gets ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And you guys said it during the on-deck show. follow the roadmap that Paul Skeens put out there last night. You don't have the same stuff, but you got to get ahead and stay ahead.
But it's similar enough, right? I mean, certainly similar enough. Punch out here would be huge.
Gillum awaits the 1-2 pitch. Straight up into the air, near second base, shallow center field. Cruz coming in. The center fielder has it and unable to tag up on a quick throw to home from Cruz. Will hold Felker at third base.
Yeah, that's big. Shallow fly ball doesn't advance anyone to get to 2 outs. Boy, if you can pitch around this, if you're Ty Floyd and hold him to 1, that would be a big win.
Yeah, I don't know that was best case scenario, but that's as good as a strikeout. Maybe, as you said, Doug, ground ball double play would have been better, but still got to pitch with 2 outs and a big spot there. But look, already 3 hits for Kentucky. This is what we talked about, that momentum can swing back to the LSU Tigers if you give up 3 hits in the first, not your best stuff early, and you only give up 1 run, be a big win.
Ryan Waldschmidt comes to the plate. He was 1 for 3 last night for the Wildcats. 2 down, runners first and third. 1-0 Kentucky leads. This fastball rises high from Floyd, misses for ball 1.
Got a little shot on our TV monitor up here of the great Skip Burtman, Coach Paul Maneri sitting together watching a ball game.
You'd
I'd
like to
be right there in the middle of that, huh?
Be 1 seat over, it'd be nice. Quick throw over to first by Floyd, and again back safely is Petre.
Also saw former gymnastics coach Dee Bro coming up to the suites. I'd like to sit next to her in a ball game too. I feel like she'd be fiery.
This time,
just
Ty
step
Floyd.
off. Just step off. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. Try to get you to balk. You didn't. Okay.
Petre started running, trying to catch Floyd off balance, who was just coming set, but a good job by Ty not to try to rush anything, force anything, just stepped off the rubber, gives Petre second base, but it could have been disastrous had he took the bait. So now runner second and third with 2 outs. The pitch to Waldschmidt, way outside, ball 2.
That's the old 9 and 10, 11 and 12-year-old balk steal. I remember you're trying to.
We're going to run it 50 times down at the beach this weekend.
You're trying to steal a run there. It doesn't happen in college as much, but that's a little bit of the style that Kentucky plays. No harm, no foul. Still got to pitch in the clutch.
2-0 pitch. That's a strike at the letters, outer half. That'll make it 2-1. Yeah, we said it yesterday. Kentucky, the type of team. They're going to battle. They use everything in their arsenal. And today they got a little boost with a home run, something they're not known for. Here's a swing and a miss. Breaking ball from Floyd gets by him. It now evens the count 2-2. In fact, that Jackson Gray home run I mentioned, his 6th on the year. That's just the 52nd for the Wildcats all season. But they lead 1-0. But Ty Floyd trying to battle here. Runners second and third, 2 outs, bottom of the first inning. Floyd, the right-hander. Waldschmidt awaits the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Elevated fastball. Down on strikes goes Waldschmidt, and Ty Floyd battles his way out of trouble. Kentucky gets 1 run, 3 hits. They leave 2 men on in scoring position. It's a 1-0 Kentucky lead. Top of the second coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
The LSU Fighting Tigers play here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at the box, top of the second inning, Kentucky leading 1-0. Tigers coming to the plate. Gavin Dugas to lead it off. Dugas, and the first pitch from Strickland going to catch him in the back. High and inside, Dugas trying to duck out of the way, almost thrown behind him, but eventually hits him right above the number 8, and Dugas aboard. Tigers have the leadoff man at first base.
That's the 28th time this guy's been hit by a pitch. That's got to be a record. That's got to be a school record.
And you know what's funny about it? When you think back to the number of times he's been hit, there's not been a lot of cheapies. I mean, a lot of
that
times
was a breaking ball. He got away with one, but it was by his ear, so that takes away from the breaking ball.
But when
part.
he gets hit, he gets
He
plugged.
does. He sits right on top of that plate.
So now we'll see Braden Jobert. Jobert last night, 1 for 3, had an RBI single. As the first pitch misses low from Strickland, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Jobert batting .306. Another one, as we mentioned earlier. Again, with the lineup, top of the order, it's dangerous now when you've got Dugas, Jobert, and Thompson and Pearson on the back end. As this one swung on, lifted into left field. Waldsmith coming in. Grant Smith, the shortstop, going back, and he goes a long way, and the shortstop makes the play. For out number 1, Jobert retired. You remember last night there was a play they ruled a infield fly when Smith went fairly deep into left field. That time he went a lot further into left to make the play.
Yeah, I thought Waldschmidt would come in. You know, typically outfielders have priority over the infielders, but Smith's such a good arm that I think Waldschmidt just said, hey, if you're under it, go get it.
So now we'll see Jordan Thompson. Thompson batting .273 on the year. First pitch to the right-hander, a swing, a little swinging bunt down the line at third, trying to see if it'll go foul. It hits the third base bag as Felker watched it go. He was hoping it would curl left and go foul. It did not. Caught the infield dirt, rolled straight to the third base bag, and an infield single for Jordan Thompson, and you don't see that very often.
If you could bottle that up, you'd bat 1,000. I mean, there's no way to defend that swing and bunt. We saw it yesterday with Cruz before the big home run by Tommy White, and that one was a thing of beauty.
Yeah, and Thompson runs too well. Felker did a nice job. I mean, that's what he had to do.
Had to do that.
Had to see if that was his only shot to see if it would go foul, and it just knocked the base.
Now we'll see Josh Pearson. Pearson last night, 1 for 4, had a solo home run to right field. Pearson on the year with 3 home runs and 108 plate appearances. First pitch from Strickland misses high above the letters, and it's 1-0. Tigers threatening again, down 1-0 here. Dugas hit by a pitch to start the inning. He's at second base. Thompson with the infield single down the line at third, at first, and Pearson opposite field, base hit into left field. They're going to hold the runner up in Dugas at third as Waldsmith gets it back in quickly, but the Tigers now with 1 out have loaded the bases. Second hit of the inning, and that will bring top of the order Dylan Cruz, the guy you'd like to see come to the plate with the bases loaded and less than 2 outs.
I can believe that. What's he hitting with the bases loaded? Let me get over there.
625.
Is that real?
No, that's real. That's absolutely it.
Wow. Good time for a mound visit.
Dan Rozelle, the pitching coach, going to call for time. He's going to try to break up the rhythm of LSU offensively. Come out and visit with Austin Strickland here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough, again, Buzz, I mean, 2 starts all year. I mean, this is different than anywhere on earth that you can start. One of the biggest attributes, I guess, you could bring out there, tools, is tenure, is time under your belt in big moments. And, again, he has 19 appearances, so he's been out there in the fire some, no question. But there's a different breed when you're starting a game with 10, 12,000 people at this particular stadium.
Well, Coach Mingione obviously went with who was doing best recently, and Strickland had a couple nice starts. We told you about the West Virginia start and the regional where he went 6 innings and didn't give up any runs. But yeah, this is a different atmosphere. Look, don't forget too, it is hot. We mentioned yesterday how hot it was. It was going to be a 2 o'clock start. 5 o'clock start today. It is steaming out there.
Like 2 T's.
So Dan Rozelle back into the dugout. One out, bases loaded. Tigers trailing 1-0 to Kentucky here in the top of the second inning. Dylan Cruz coming to the plate. Aboard on a walk in his first at bat. Strickland fires, and the fastball misses low. It's 1-0. Well, to give you some example, it's cloudy and 73 in Lexington right now. Here's the 1-0. Just missed the outside corner. Good eye by Dylan Cruz to work it 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, the heat definitely going to work to the Tigers' favor. Kentucky probably not quite used to this humidity either.
Bases loaded. Here's the 2-0 to Cruz. Breaking ball in for a strike at the belt. Nice delivery there by Strickland. It's 2-1.
How about a breaking ball 2-0 with the bases juiced?
They're just taking into consideration.
Buzzy, you would count on it again right
Absolutely.
here?
2-1 pitch. Ground ball snagged by Gillum at first. He will throw to second. Nobody over to first. Strickland late getting over there. That will score a run to tie it as Dugas comes in to make it a 1-1 ball game as Cruz safe at first base. So they'll get the outfielder's choice at second. And that time Strickland, I'm not sure if after he delivered the pitch, he was making his way to first, but a little too slow. But he was not there when they were ready to make the throw.
And I don't think he was going to beat Dylan Cruz either.
Well, no, he didn't get to the bag before Cruz was there.
Well, he went fastball, did Strickland. It went 2-0 off speed. They just kind of pitched him backwards as they went the 2-0 off speed pitch. And then
one guy over here on the right side of the infield happened to get his glove on it. A great play over there by Gilliam.
Runners first and third. Now Tommy White to the plate. First pitch way outside from Strickland. And it's 1-0. Grant Smith, you could tell, had double play on his mind. He had the ball, was ready to fire, looked up, nobody was at home, and he saw Cruz crossing the bag. Put it in his pocket. Here's the 1-0 to White. Just missed the outside corner above the belt. That'll make it 2-0 now to White. White flied out to center field back in the first inning. Of course, had 2 home runs last night in that 14-0 win. Tigers have tied it up 1-1, 2 outs here in the top of the second. Runners first and third. The 2-0 pitch. Ground ball towards the gap in at shortstop. But Smith with a great grab and a fantastic throw over his body to first to get Tommy White. And Kentucky able to close it down here in the top of the second. But the Tigers on the board, 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. It's a 1-1 ball game. We head to the bottom of the second on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn. But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Back to more Super Regional action on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Game 2 of the Super Regional here in Baton Rouge. We're tied up 1-1. We head to the bottom of the second. Kentucky again the home team in Game 2. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be the championship health partner of LSU. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Leading things off for the Wildcats, Chase Stanky, the DH, getting the start here in Game 2. We saw him with a pinch hit opportunity last night, went 0 for 1. First delivery from Floyd misses high and outside, and it's 1-0. Kentucky 1 run on 3 hits. Tigers 1 run on 2 hits. Here's a swing and a miss by the left-handed hitting Stanky, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
I understand we're the LSU Sports Radio Network, but just got to tell you, that was a heck of a play by Smith to end that last inning at shortstop.
It really was.
Threw across his body. It helped that Tommy White was running.
There's a strike from Floyd at the belt to Stanky, and it's 1-2.
He's smooth out there.
Yeah, an absolute vacuum cleaner. Anything hit near him, he gets a glove on and makes a solid play. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Stanky down on strikes, and Ty Floyd with his third punch out of the day. Good start to the bottom of the second. One gone.
Little combio there. Change up.
Absolutely. Good pitch down in the zone, and that right there from Ty Floyd is a good sign if he can start throwing that off-speed pitch, which I think a good changeup is the best secondary pitch for any pitcher.
Nolan McCarthy in the 8 spot stands in. He didn't look like he was ready to go, but home plate umpire said we are, and there's a called strike with a breaking ball, and it's 0-1. And now Coach Mingione going to come over, and he's not happy at all. He says his batter wasn't ready, but he was in the box. I don't know what you're arguing. And Mingione now very. Oh boy, he is hot. And now he'll get a note taken by Perry Costello, our home plate umpire.
Little note to the principal's office. Look at him out there writing it down. I love this.
But guys, I got to tell you, McCarthy stood in, got to the plate, didn't ask for time, just did not have his bat ready. But I mean,
what do they tell you, Buzzy, in Little League? If you're going to stand in that batter's box,
you're ready.
Get ready to hit.
You better be ready to hit.
Yeah, that's like hitting 101, right? You said it best, Doug. When your coach's pitch, get in that box. I need your hands back, get ready to hit.
Now Perry Costello, the umpire, kind of giving some instructions there to McCarthy, which I think probably sounded a lot like what you just said, Buzzy. You can ask me for time, but if you don't, we're ready to go. Nonetheless, it's the 0-1. Here's the pitch, and it missed down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. McCarthy
Tell your coach to quit whining.
McCarthy batting for the first time today. Went 1 for 3 last night. Again, Kentucky came away with just 4 hits in that 14-0 loss. 1-1. Ground ball deep in the hole at short. Backhanded by Thompson. Leaps in the air. Throws to first. Morgan with the stretch. And he is out. Hey now. How about that for the Tigers shortstop?
Dude, I mean, we just complimented Grant Smith, who made a pretty good play. But that was Derek Jeter type stuff out there, Buzz.
Yeah, as good as Smith was, that one was a level difficulty.
Oh, they're going to review
10.5 out of 10. That was way more difficult.
Yeah, it looks like he's beat.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah.
I think he wants to review if Trey Morgan's foot stayed on the bag.
No, I think they're saying he beat it, but Trey Morgan's foot was on that bag. That was unbelievable.
Well, either way, I think he's out.
I mean, I'm going defensive play of the year.
So we'll go under review for the first time today, presented by Acme Oyster House. So we will see here the first replay we've seen in the booth, again in real time, full speed. It looked like the throw beat the runner to the bag, so we'll maybe get a look at a slow-mo version, but I'm with you. I think Morgan's foot was on the bag, and I think the throw was there in time to beat McCarthy. We'll see it again.
All right, here we go. We got a...
It's a tough angle.
What a throw. I feel like he's beat by a step.
Well,
yes.
Yeah, what are we whining about? I mean, let's get the pacifiers out, why don't we?
No,
I mean, geez.
No, they're reviewing whether the foot stayed on the bag. That has to be the only thing.
It did.
Mingione watching it on the Jumbotron. I think he knows.
That was beautiful.
They're going to lose this challenge.
That was beautiful. That's my vote for play of the year, for whatever that's worth.
So it looks like they're still talking on the headsets here.
Buzzsaw ever make a play like that?
Oof. Not when it mattered.
Like maybe practice.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like when we're taking
I can't believe I really just. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
when there were 30 people at the stadium.
Exactly. Yeah. At 5 o'clock when the game started at 7, I made plenty of those.
They're still taking a look at it. I don't like long reviews, I'll tell you that.
I do find, though, they've been taking a while. I don't know if that's just a double and triple check to make sure they're getting it right, but that does concern me a hair that maybe that they've got a better camera angle right on that bag.
Or just some finger sandwiches down there.
Yeah, again, all of us here in the booth, all we have seen is the long distance camera shot. We haven't seen anything up close at first base. Now they take the headsets off and we'll get the call.
This place is going to go nuts.
They will point to first. And he's out. Challenge goes awry for Kentucky. Great play by Jordan Thompson. Great play by Trey Morgan. The combo results in out number 2 for Kentucky here in the bottom of the second.
Let's circle that one for the play of the game.
Yep.
Wow.
You don't like giving defensive plays of the game.
We
That's
don't
crazy.
do that much.
I think we should more.
I'm not disagreeing.
So now we'll see another good shortstop. We bragged on Grant Smith, who made a heck of a play there in the top of the second inning. Jordan Thompson says, hold my drink. He does one maybe even better. Here's Smith at the plate. And the pitch missed outside from Floyd. It's 1-0. And Tommy White playing even with the third base back, just off the infield cut. As the pitch from Floyd missed outside, not by much. That'll make it 2-0. Delivery to the plate, and it misses low. Now 3 balls, no strikes to Grant Smith, who's batting for the first time today. Great infielder. He went 0 for 3 at the plate for the Cats last night.
That's such a great opportunity for Ty Floyd to have a quick inning. Got to throw a strike here.
3-0.
There it is.
As a strike at the letters. Take is on by Smith, and it's 3-1. Smith coming to Kentucky, a team that's really built with a lot from the transfer portal. Smith hails from Albuquerque, New Mexico. The 3-1. Missed low and away. Ball 4, and Ty Floyd going to give up his first free pass of the day. And with 2 outs, it puts a runner aboard for Kentucky. And this is where the Wildcats become dangerous. You have that great play to get the second out of the inning, but when you put a runner aboard, as Smith now only 2 stolen bases on the year, but still, we'll see what Kentucky does as they check the belt buckle, get the sign from Coach Mingione. Standing in, it'll be Jackson Gray, who hit the home run to give Kentucky a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the first. First pitch, off speed, but misses way upstairs, ball 1.
And we've got the change in the infield where Thompson goes to second base and Dugas goes to shortstop. We saw that in the regional. When left-handed hitters come up, they want the better glove on the pull side.
Better glove and a lot more range for Thompson that side, as this pitch misses high and outside from Floyd now.
Okay.
2-0.
Now we could just ought to make a new position, Chris. Just be the rover, as you like to call the position in short right field. But just play anyway. Just get the best glove and use the data wherever that guy hits the ball the most. Just put him there when he's at bat.
Here's a quick throw over to first. Again, the throw a little off the mark. Morgan couldn't apply the tag, and back safely is Smith. Still 2-0 the count.
You know, if the guy's playing short because he's your best fielder, and there's mostly righties, it makes a lot of sense.
It does.
When the lefty comes up to move him over to second.
2-0 pitch misses outside. Now 3-0 the count. Again, Ty Floyd, just like with Smith, getting behind early.
This can't happen. It just can't happen.
Gray, the left-hander, awaits the 3-0 pitch. Inside corner called strike. That'll make it 3-1.
Doug, my only argument to that thought is that at second base, it's an easier throw. It's a shorter throw. You know, you put the second baseman at shortstop, and if he does get a ball over there, not used to doing it. So there is a little bit of negative to that.
3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Time the fastball at 95 in on the hands. Gray couldn't get and turn on it. It's now 3-2.
Yeah, and most of the time, the difference between that second baseman and shortstop, that's about it. It's the arm. They can both usually pick it pretty good.
So Floyd with 2 outs, runner on, payoff pitch, runner goes, and this one fouled back into the screen off the bat of Gray. We'll keep it 3-2. Fans have the right equipment to take on any job linked to the land. Visit Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, at sunequip.com. Runner at first, 2 down, tie game 1-1. Runner goes again. The 3-2 pitch sent back straight into the screen from Gray. Still 3-2.
Yeah, that pitch count continues to rise for Ty Floyd, up to 45 now. And we're not out of the second.
Another payoff pitch to come. Floyd fires, and a 3/4 swing fouls this one above the Wildcat dugout, third base side. As Gray battling here with Floyd with 2 outs in a tie game. Stanky struck out swinging to start the inning. McCarthy grounded out on a fantastic highlight play from Thompson. And Smith aboard on a walk. 3-2 pitch. And again, Gray fouls it back. Still 3-2.
Yeah, it's a heck of an at-bat right here for Gray. He has seen it very well today.
Yeah, right on Floyd's fastball. That went at 95 miles an hour. Credit Floyd for just challenging Gray. I love it. Just rear back and try to keep making quality pitches.
2 outs, another payoff pitch. Floyd fires. Swing and a miss. Found the hole in the bat this time of Jackson Gray. And Floyd, with his 4th strikeout, ends it for Kentucky in the bottom of the 2nd. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on. We are tied 1-1. Top of the 3rd coming up. Tigers will send Morgan, Travinski, and Veloso to the plate when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network. It's going to the track, the wall. See ya.
Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the Hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your
Back
thoughts,
up to
Jen?
the spot.
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
Back to the box for more super regional action on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 3rd inning, LSU coming to the plate. And we Trey Morgan to lead it off. Morgan aboard on a walk back in the 1st inning. It's a 1-1 ball game here. Got us a game. Game 2 of the Super Regionals in Baton Rouge. Austin Strickland begins his 3rd inning of work on the mound as Devin Burks now looking to that Kentucky dugout, and they're checking the equipment. His earpiece, trying to get that all settled in.
Thought he was giving him a back massage down there. I didn't know what was going on, Doug.
Man. First pitch to Morgan. Off speed and a strike on the inner half, and it's 0-1. Morgan batting .379 coming into today's game in the postseason. Season average overall at .313. Had a heck of a game last night, going 4 for 5. The 0-1.
Yeah.
Off the top of the dish, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, and he's already walked once today. A couple hits today. He may come away with the tournament MVP.
A 1-1 delivery. Swung on, lifted in the air to left. Waltzman on the run to the track, to the wall, and this one comes off the wall. Going to be picked up on the bounce by Jackson Gray, but sliding in safely at second is Trey Morgan. And Morgan with his 12th double of the year. Great start for the Tigers here in the top of the 3rd.
And that ball was stung off the top of the wall. Couldn't be hit much harder without getting out of the ballpark.
We mentioned it. Buzzy already said it today. Last night in those 4 hits, home run to left, home run to right, and 2 base hits, one with an RBI to the left side. He goes opposite field there to the wall.
Seeing it. Seeing it good right now.
A lot of good hitters on this team. If you're trying to show a little leaguer how to maybe the approach to hitting, Trey Morgan might be the one you want to show.
Travinski swings, ground ball, gets by a diving Smith at shortstop. Morgan on his way to 3rd. The throw will come in. And runners on the corners here, nobody out in the top of the 3rd as LSU starting to see the baseball very well. 2nd time through the order against Austin Strickland.
Yeah, don't forget, Cade Beloso hit one right to the warning track in his last at bat.
Great base running from Trey Morgan at second base. If Smith was able to catch that ball, the only play would have been to third base if Trey Morgan was on his horse there. So a nice job of pausing, seeing the ball past Smith. Wasn't going to score, but you don't want to, got nobody out, chance for a big inning. That's how you do it.
So Beloso stands in, righty on lefty matchup here. Again, took one deep to the track in right field. This time called. Beloso steps out, and home plate umpire signaling both dugouts, and now he's ready to get back to work. Morgan at third. Travinski with the single. He's at first. Strickland fires to Beloso, and it's a strike on the outside corner to make it 0-1. Travinski continues to be on a tear. Postseason coming into the game, 448. His average on the year now at 419.
Unbelievable.
Beloso, the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball, but a bouncer foul past Coach Wanaka at first base. And it's 0-2 to Beloso.
Seen a tweet the other day talking about, I didn't know LSU had a 40-year-old playing on their roster, talking about Beloso. I think Travinski and Beloso kind of fit the mold there. They look like they've
the elder statesman
been around for a while.
They've been in the battles. Here's the 0-2 off the end of the bat, fouled back into the screen. That time Strickland setting up with the catcher Burks outside. Beloso fights it off to keep it 0-2.
Chris, we need to see if we can get our hands on that T-shirt, by the way. That
yeah, 3 of them.
I tell you, I was very passive aggressive down in the dugout asking for one, and nobody offered. Here's the 0-2. Beloso slams this one to right center field, giving chases Gray and McCarthy, and this one is gone. Cade Beloso puts the Tigers on front with a 3-run bomb, home run number 14. Tigers now lead 4-1.
That was an absolute missile out to right center field. Only question was, would it be high enough to clear the wall? And it indeed was. The Tigers take that 3-run lead, and Cade Beloso barrels into his teammates like a bowling ball.
He's been wearing out that right center gap. That ball was absolutely hit on to right center. Big 3-run homer. Finally got us our 3-run homer that we've been asking for, Doug.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah,
6 home runs now in 2 games for the Tigers.
How about 16 in the last 3 games?
Woo. Wow.
Breaking ball for a strike to Gavin Dugas, who had a home run last night, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 from Strickland, working quickly, and it's fouled back into the screen. That'll make it 0-2.
Ball was yeeted to right center.
Well done. Well done.
0-2 the count to Dugas. We'll see some personnel slowly kind of make their way down to the bullpen for the Wildcats here. Strickland fires the 0-2, and Dugas stays away from a breaking ball that breaks outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 to Dugas. Again, outside and in the dirt, blocked up by Burks. Calls for time, wants a new baseball, then he drops the one handed to him by Costello. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out. The 2-2 to Dugas. Just stays alive. Again with that slider. Got the end of the bat to make contact. Keep it 2-2. Another 2-2 pitch. Chopper down the line at third. Handled on the high hop by Felker. The throw to first as Gillum almost had trouble with the sun. Able to hold on to record the out. 1 gone.
Yeah, Gillum also fielded that ball on the foul side of the bag, and it crossed right in front of Dugas's face as he approached the base. I mean, we're talking about inches.
Yeah, good footwork over there by Gillum to get across the bag and keep his eyes on the ball. As you said, everything was arriving at the same time at first base.
Reminded me of the old wiffle ball days where you throw it in front of the runner. Here's a check swing off the bat of Joe Bear, sends it to the backstop left side, and it's 0-1. Joe Bear to the plate. popped out to the shortstop in shallow left field. Grant Smith went back there to make the play in the second inning. Here's the 0-1. Joe Bear swings but misses, and it's 0-2. Remember those wiffle ball days? Crossed you out.
Man.
I crossed you out. No, you didn't. Was no review in those days either.
It was who could argue the longest.
0-2 the count to Joe Bear. Strickland fires and fouled off the bat to stay alive. By the way, we're playing here in the top of the third inning. Strickland now approaching 60 pitches. This will be number 56. Tigers leading 4-1. Joe Bear swings at an off-speed pitch, comes up empty. Strickland records his first strikeout. 2 gone here as a right-hander throwing in the bullpen for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Chris, that's number 20, Mason Moore, 6'4", 215-pounder.
Mason Moore was spectacular for the Cats last weekend in that regional. Had 2 appearances, gave up 0 runs. 5 innings in 1 game of scoreless baseball and 5 more in that championship game against the Hoosiers. As this pitch to Thompson missed outside, and it's 1-0. Thompson had the infield single, just the runner up the third base line back in the second inning. Here's the 1-0. Off speed, misses low. Good eye by Thompson, and it's 2-0. Two-0 delivery. At the knees, this time a strike to make it 2-1. Two outs, nobody on. The 2-1 pitch. Thompson watches it in, but again, right at the kneecaps. Strickland finds the strike zone. It's 2-2.
I mean, guys, there are no seats available. We're talking about standing room only down the lines. Ooh, this thing's packed.
2-2. Missed outside. That'll fill the count now to Thompson.
Yeah, in the rain delays over the last 2 weekends, I've gone down into the concourse there. You don't realize how many people are in that spot.
It's
packed
20
in there.
deep underneath the concourse.
Payoff delivery to Thompson. Swung on, lifted foul. It'll find the seats down the line in right. Still 3-2. Coach Wanaka going out to retrieve a ball. It made its way onto the playing field, and he will toss it right back into the seats after there was a fan unable to make the play. Here's the 3-2 pitch, and it's low to Thompson. So a 2-out walk given up by Strickland. Third walk of the day given up. The Tigers not yet finished. They have a runner on with 2 outs, and now Josh Pearson, bottom of the order, who had a base hit in the second inning. Kentucky had a 1-0 lead with a solo home run by Jackson Gray. The bottom of the first inning. LSU would tie it in the top of the second. And then a 3-run bomb by Cade Beloso here in the top of the third, make it a 4-1 game. Pitch to Pearson, rides high for ball 1.
Yeah, with that single last time up for Pearson, he's hitting .330 in the postseason, including the SEC tournament.
Nice little 9-hole hitter for the Tigers,
Yeah,
hasn't he?
not bad at all.
The 1-0. That's a breaking ball on the inner half. Good pitch by Strickland, makes it 1-1. Goes back to that team concept that Jay Johnson talked about. Pearson not used a lot at the beginning of the year. Kind of used in spots throughout the season in SEC play. The 1-1 chases one off the plate. Falls behind in the count 1-2. Now they'll move Jace Felker, the third baseman, into that rover position in right field with 3 infielders right side. But again, Jay Johnson said all year, I've got a ton of confidence in Josh Pearson. He's been in the battles, had a great freshman campaign. He's relying on him now. The 1-2 missed inside and low. 2-2.
Another guy that I think gets underrated for his approach at the plate. I just think he has such a professional approach.
He's got a very underappreciated approach at the plate, and we talked about his speed. A lot of people don't realize how fast he is. He showed it last night in left field. Runner at first, the 2-2 missed off the plate. Good take by Pearson, and he will work it full.
Yeah, I'm told by some of the players on this team that when you're talking about the fastest man, Josh Pearson is in that conversation.
I also asked Beloso who's the funniest guy on the team in Georgia. He mentioned Pearson. You got to love that guy that knows how to cut up, have a good time, and can play some ball.
Payoff delivery, and it missed high. Ball 4. So now Strickland has walked 2 in a row, and the inning continues. And it gets LSU back to the top of the order, and Dylan Cruz aboard on a walk in the first inning. Aboard on a fielder's choice back in the second.
I feel like we've seen this before, especially over the last couple weeks with 2 outs. You get a couple base runners on, and then something big happens, and it's a pretty good candidate for something big to happen, although I think we'll see a pitching change before that happens.
Yep. Coach Mingione on his way out there. The right-hander is ready in the bullpen for Kentucky. As we mentioned, Mason Moore appears ready to go. He's one they rely on and certainly have here of late for the Wildcats out of the bullpen. So Coach Mingione going out talking with Austin Strickland here. Just waiting for the official call to the bullpen. Do some more talking out there. LSU leading 4-1. 2 outs here. Top of the third inning. Back-to-back walks puts runners first and second for the Tigers. And they will make the call. So the pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. We'll tell you more about the numbers for Mason Moore, the Kentucky reliever, coming in. LSU leading 4-1, still threatening here in the top of the third when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Back to more Super Regional action on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
New pitcher on for the Kentucky Wildcats. They can make a call to the bullpen. They'll go to Mason Moore. He's been reliable of late for Coach Mingione. His team now trailing 4-1 to the LSU Tigers. Top of the third, Tigers have scored 3 runs on a 3-run blast by Cade Beloso, but then a couple of walks late with 2 outs. Have the Tigers continuing to threat. Runners first and second, and Dylan Cruz coming to the plate.
Yeah, Moore's been hot in the postseason, but he's had a pretty nice season as well. Toting a 1.95 ERA. He's got 4 wins and 1 loss. This is his 22nd appearance of the year. He has 4 saves this year. He's worked 50 innings out of the bullpen, allowed 29 hits, only 11 runs. He has 49 strikeouts and 28 walks. So this is one of their stoppers out of the bullpen and has been all year.
Yeah, and they're going to. I mean, this is, can't hold anything back, as they say. You got to go to your best guy, down 3 runs, and the potential Golden Spikes Award winner up at the plate. Mason Moore, 91-96 with the fastball, and he's got a slider and curveball that really looks similar. He will go change up to righties, but you said it, Doug, one of their better arms, if not the best arm out of the pen.
Great to have Todd Politz back here at the box. We asked what kind of stat he would come up with today. Just sent me this one. Cruz has 97 hits on the season. Last Tiger with 100 in a year was Bregman, had 104 in 2013 in 67 games. So Cruz at the plate with runners first and second. First pitch for Moore, missed inside with a fastball, and it's 1-0.
Well, the Bregman kid ended up being pretty good.
Not bad. Tigers have Thompson at second, Pearson at first, both on board by way of walk. Another fastball from Moore, missed at the hips, and it's 2-0.
Like, I think Bregman got better once he got to professional baseball. I mean,
yeah,
he was great here. Don't get me wrong.
I know I know the point you're making. He absolutely
the wood bat
took off.
did not bother him.
Nope.
2-0 pitch to Cruz. Wow. Sent back foul out of play. 2-1.
I don't really see it bothering this guy either.
No, you feel like he's just gonna.
He's ready.
Transition
like,
nicely.
Give him a couple months to just get acclimated to a couple different things and put him in the show.
Runners first and second, 2 outs. The 2-1 breaking ball, but didn't break enough as Cruz had to duck out of the way. It's now 3-1, danger zone now for Mason Moore, just entering the ball game. He's got Dylan Cruz at the plate. 4-1 LSU lead and a 3-1 count. See what Moore decides to do with Dylan Cruz. The pitch and a swing and a miss. Got that one by him. Fastball will even, or rather fill the count, 3-2.
Yeah, challenged him. 94-mile-an-hour fastball was down in the zone a little bit.
Kept it down there by the knees, down below the knees. Can't get hurt too bad down there most of the time.
Payoff pitch.
Ball 4.
Missed outside, ball 4. That'll load the bases. Tigers have loaded the bases for the second time today. The walk by Moore to the first batter he faces, and that will bring, as your reward, Tommy White to the plate.
It just doesn't get much easier. Tommy White up to 96 RBIs now on the year.
So the Tigers, known for striking and pouncing with 2 outs in the inning, have a big opportunity here, leading by 3 runs, 4-1. 2 outs, bases loaded. Here comes White. Moore fires. Breaking ball, sweeps but misses outside, 1-0.
Chris, I realize we could do this ourselves, but tell Todd to see who the last guy to hit 100 RBIs in a season.
Todd Walker.
Was it? No. Cressy, huh?
102. Cressy he just passed Cressy. Cressy also had 105, I think. We'll look that up, but it's Cressy, Walker, and Larson as the top 3.
2-0 the count now to White. Tigers have Thompson at third, Pearson at second, Cruz at first. Moore's 2-0 pitch. Breaking ball this time catches the outside corner. White loaded the bat but held back. It's 2-1.
Actually, Ed Furness might be in that mix too in the top 4.
You sounded so confident.
Look, I know that Cressy, Walker, and obviously Larson's number 1.
2-1. Little bouncer towards third, having to charge in as Felker. Scoops it on the short hop. Throw
yes,
to first.
Sir.
Not in time. White beats it out. Coming in to score is Thompson, and the Tigers now make it 5-1. How about Tommy White hustling down the line? He knew he had a chance. It was a slow bouncer down the line. Felker was playing deep behind the third base bag. That made it difficult, but give a little bit of hustle to Tommy White.
The swinging bunt, super regional.
Listen, I mean, Kentucky's going to really be thinking about that swing and bunt when they leave Baton Rouge. Usually, White and Cruz have hurt teams banging balls off the wall and over the walls, but they've both had a couple swing and bunts that have just been really tough to deal with for the Kentucky defense.
Bases remain loaded, 2 outs. Morgan stands in. First pitch from Moore misses high, 1-0.
Well, Felker was playing so far back at third base because of the speed the ball comes off the bat of White that it took him forever to get to that ball.
1-0 off speed. They'll say at the letters a strike. Morgan a little surprised. Tiger fans not happy, but it's 1-1.
I feel like if Morgan gets a big hit here, it's MVP of the tournament time for him.
1-1, swing and a miss. Breaking ball outside. It's now 1-2 to Trey Morgan. Morgan, a walk in the first, a double to start things in the third, came around to score a run. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 1-2. Stayed away, and it rides high for ball 2.
Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Use that other side like you do all the time, Trey.
2-2 pitch. Bouncer, but foul down the first base line. Keeps the count 2-2. Moore with 15 pitches thrown, 8 balls, 7 strikes. Early in his relief appearance for Austin Strickland. Again, the Tigers have Pearson at third, Cruz at second, White at first base. 2-2. Miss low, good take by Trey Morgan, fills the count 3-2. Moore, payoff delivery. Ground ball towards second. Scooping it up is Petre. He will throw to first in time to get Morgan 4 out number 3. But the Tigers strike for 4 runs on 4 hits, highlighted by a 3-run blast from Cade Beloso. They leave 3 men on. It's a 5-1 LSU lead. We head to the bottom of the 3rd here at the box on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/care.
All right, we're coming back here, and I am running down the hall for a minute.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the NCAA Super Regional from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
5-1 LSU leading Kentucky. Wildcats had an early 1-0 lead. It's Ty Floyd back out on the mound after the Tigers plated 4 runs in the top of the 3rd. Cats come to the plate bottom half. Chase Felker to lead it off, had a single back in the 1st inning. Ty Floyd looks in, now fires, showing bunt, pulling it back, but a strike on the inside corner will make it 0-1. How many times this year, guys, have we seen Ty Floyd be a little shaky, try to find his control and command early, then his offense gives him a lead and he gets locked in? Hopefully that's what we'll see today. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it rides in high, 1-1.
Shutdown point opportunity here for Ty Floyd. Nothing better than having a big inning offensively and coming out in 1-2-3 on defense.
1-1. Sent foul towards the line and out of play and left. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Floyd. He's ahead in the count. This will be his 52nd pitch of the day. Felker, the left-hander, awaits, and the 1-2. Again, almost same spot. Foul down the line, out of play and left. Today's game brought to you by the 7 partners that represent Team LSU: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Coca-Cola, People's Health, and Hancock Whitney. Felker batting .296. The 1-2. Ground ball to 3rd. White scoops it on 2 hops, pumps, and fires to Morgan in time for out number 1.
Yeah, that's the first step to a good clean inning. Get that leadoff guy out. Ball down in the zone. Ball hit hard, but right to Tommy White makes the nice play. Look, Tommy White has some errors on the year, don't get me wrong, but the question whether he can play, he could have played third base, I think, was answered all year.
Speaking of Tommy White, we talked about that RBI chase. Brad Cressy, 106 RBI in 2,069 games.
And yeah,
that's next.
My question was, who was the last guy to have 100 RBIs, and you went Todd Walker and a million other guys.
The last guy would have been Brad
Cressy. Absolutely.
The 0-1. Missed a little high to Devin Burks. 1
I thought
ball,
you
1
meant
strike.
who was the next guy he would pass. So Cressy's next.
I see, yeah.
Who's after Cressy? Oh, he didn't send you that?
The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
I feel like he just passed Cressy for 5th, but Cressy was twice in the top 5. He had 95 and then the 106 one year as well.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Burks. Strikeout victim earlier. This time swings, puts a charge into this one. Left center field, giving chase. And this one is out of here. Evan Burks, his 9th home run of the season for Kentucky. They've got 2 homers today, and they cut into that lead. It's now 5-2. That one hit a long, long way.
They've got 2 homers, both solo homers, and that's how Ty Floyd wants him to be right now. Jay Johnson as well. Still up by 3 runs, still throwing strikes.
So with 1 down, once again, Ty Floyd will try to shake off that solo home run. It'll be Emilian Petre, who had a single in the 1st inning. First pitch from Floyd, fouled off the end of the bat to the backstop, and it's 0-1. Fans Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? Again, White keeping an eye on Petrie down the line at 3rd in case he wants to bunt, but he'll swing, and a ground ball going to be handled this time by Dugas, who switched over to shortstop, and he will throw to 1st in time for out number 2. So again, they had the personnel shift. Thompson at 2nd, Dugas at short. Dugas looked pretty good as a shortstop.
There you go, Buzz. He can make that throw.
I'll have to tell Hunt Palmer, who was in here earlier. Hey, look, that's why they do it, because they know Dugas can make the play. He probably played shortstop in high school.
I'd be willing to bet on it. In fact, I'd be willing to bet a lot of these guys played shortstop.
They're all shortstops. That's a good point.
Hunter Gillum now to the plate. Flied out to Dylan Cruz in center back in the 1st. He'll bat for the 2nd time, and Floyd sets him up with a fastball at 95 for his strike, and it's 0-1. A shout out to the facilities crew here. Last night there was a foul ball that hit the LED screen behind the plate, knocked out one of the pieces, and they were able to get that fixed today. It looks beautiful down there. That one fouled off by Gillum, and it's 0-2. Had that big missing piece for the latter part of the game, but kudos to the staff for getting that fixed. Here's the 0-2. Missed high from Floyd. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Infield playing straight up with 2 outs. The right-handed hitter Gillum at the plate. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball. This one a base hit left of 2nd base. Right back up the middle. Gillum now with his 1st hit of the day. Wildcats have their 5th knock of the evening, and with 2 outs, a runner aboard, and that will bring the Wildcats to Ryan Waldsmith, the left fielder.
Ty Floyd up to 63 pitches now. Still enough to get through the 5th inning.
Waldsmith a strikeout victim to Floyd. Ty so far 2 2/3, 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned, both solo home runs, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Runner at 1st, and the 1st delivery is strike with a breaking ball. It's 0-1. And the shadows have factored. Doug mentioned it before the game, starting at 5:06. Now about half the infield grass covered in shadow, the rest in sunshine. The 0-1. This is high at the chin to Waldsmith, and it's 1-1. Gillum over at 1st, just 1 stolen base on the year. Has a 2-step lead off the bag as the 1-1 pitch comes. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 95, outer half of the plate, gets by Waldsmith. It's 1-2.
Ty Floyd with number 5 in mind.
Two outs. Bottom of the 3rd, 5-2. LSU leads, and Floyd will toss over to 1st base to get Gillum back to the bag. Again, if you want to see the best in college baseball, come to the box for a super regional. Here's the 1-2. Down the line, but foul at 3rd. Tommy White gave it a look, but it's a foul ball. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Last night, just a great story of all day here at the ballpark, coming and going, then coming back for over 12,000 for the first game of the Super Regional, and then today, certainly going to outdo that based on what we're looking at here. Tiger fans hungry for a win. 2 outs, the 1-2 to Waldsmith. Late swing, but got a piece to stay alive. Fouls it back.
Yeah, I mean, this is about as full as I've ever seen it.
wanting to see their Tigers punch the ticket to Omaha. Still got a lot of game left. Hard to believe. Been since 2017.
Really
since
is.
the Tigers have been to the middle of America.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Floyd. Missed outside. That'll even the count 2-2. And one thing we know for sure, that people and city of Omaha, Nebraska, they want LSU back there.
Yeah, I remember when we first got there in 08, and it had been a few years. We got off the bus, and a lady, I don't even know who she was, she said, "Good to have y'all back. We've been missing you." And that's how they are.
2-2. Hit in the air to left field. Pearson on the run. Can't get to it. It'll drop down in front of him. Waldsmith with a solid at-bat. Down for a ton. 1 ball, 2 strikes, but eventually able to force and pick up his first hit of the day. That's the 6th hit of the afternoon for Kentucky. And slowly here, after that solo home run, a little threat mounting with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd. It's a 5-2 LSU lead. And again, we'll see Cooper Riley this time a little quicker on his way to the bullpen down in right for LSU.
Big Riley's on a jog this time, and of course Jay Johnson going to go out, give him some time to start getting loose, but a little bit more than a small threat here. They're one swing of the bat away from tying this one up, something that Ty Floyd, Jay Johnson looking to avoid at all costs.
Well, we got a little time. I know our listeners are wondering about the RBIs. I've pulled it up here. We got 4 guys with 100 or more RBIs in their career for a season. Brandon Larson at 118 in 97. Brad Cressy at 106 in year 2000. 103 for Eddie Furness in 96. And then Todd Walker, as you said, Doug, 102 in 93. And that is the next one that Tommy White's looking to pass. So you were right there. But, man, that's Brad Cressy had 90. He's number 5 on the list. So Brad Cressy in 98 had 90, and in 2000, 106.
Boy could hit. That boy could hit.
You know, to your point, you guys were talking about it, the names you just mentioned, and now you're talking about Tommy White being in that same group for a single season, tells you all you need to know about the year he's had.
Well, I mean, Walker and Furness are already on the top of the rafters with their numbers retired, and Brad Cressy very well easily with the Johnny Bench Award could have his number retired as well.
Jay Stanky, the DH, will come to the plate here with Kentucky runners 1st and 2nd and 2 outs. Stanky, a strikeout victim in the 2nd inning, his lone at bat of the day. 0 for 2 here in the Supers, pinch hit last night late in that contest. The 1-0 from Floyd. Swing and a miss. Way out in front is the DH for the Wildcats, and it's 1-1. Wind blowing swiftly now left to right towards the Intimidator sign up above the diamond deck in right. Gillum at 2nd, Waldsmith at 1st. The 1-1 from Floyd. Off speed, beautiful pitch. Inside corner called strike. It's 1-2, gets him ahead.
It won't be a shutdown inning, Doug, but would be another small victory for LSU if you can get out of here with just 1 run.
I think you keep the momentum in that dugout if you do so.
2 outs, 2 men on. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Floyd. Fastball called, strike 3. Stanky down on strikes for the 2nd time, this time looking. And he takes a while as he stares back at Perry Costello, the home plate umpire. But Ty Floyd does just that. Floyd with the punch out, and Kentucky gets 1 run. They do it on 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. It's a 5-2 LSU lead. We head to the top of the 4th on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now batting in the cleanup position, Jenny King, the king of clean.
Tiger fans, Janney King is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and even more proud to provide you, the players, and every fan that comes to a game here with a healthy stadium that has been cleaned by our team of professionals. Let us clean and disinfect your business. Go to JannyKingCleans.com now. That's JannyKingCleans.com.
Janney King, the king of clean.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing, with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
The LSU Fighting Tigers play here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hayden Travinski leads it off for LSU, and the first pitch offered up by Mason Moore. He'll foul down the line out of play to make it 0-1. Travinski 1 for 2 today, a fly out to right field, and a base hit came around to score in that third inning when Cade Beloso went deep to right center. Here's the 0-1 to Travinski. Missed inside from Moore. That'll make it 1 ball and 1 strike. 5-2, LSU leading game 2 of the Super Regionals. Tigers winning last night 14-0. The 1-1 down in the dirt, gets away from the catcher, Devin Burks. That'll make it 2 balls, 1 strike now to Hayden Travinski. It'll be Travinski, Beloso, and Dugas due up. 4, 5, and 6 for the Tigers. 2-1 from Moore. Called strike at the knees. A little surprising there. Travinski didn't seem to agree with that one, Buzzy, but it's 2-2.
Yeah, quality pitch. I mean, if you're a pitcher, you're going to want that pitch all day right at the knees.
2-2. Breaking ball. Called strike 3 with a late call by Perry Costello, who sized it up on the inside corner. Travinski down on strikes. That was a great backdoor pitch by Mason Moore.
Well, you said it, Chris. It backed up on him, and really a breaking pitch you don't see a lot of times. Pitchers aren't trying to throw it on the inside corner. They're trying to throw that away from the right-handed hitter, righty on righty, and it kind of spun and backed up on him, but it did catch a lot of that inside part of the plate.
Now we'll see Cade Beloso had the 3-run bomb in the third. Pitch to the left-hander and a foul ball grounder down the first base line will make it 0-1. Beloso 1 for 2. He flied out deep to the track in right field, his first at bat today. Batting .323. Great story in Cade Beloso and his return coming back to the Tigers this year, putting off his wedding so he could play another season. Jay Johnson said, hey, it's great to have him back. That kind of guy in the locker room who's been in the battles, veteran player, but I'm not sure Jay expected him to give him what he has offensively. Here's a high chop, but foul down the first base line, and trying to come up, make the short hop, maybe try to impress the crowd was Hunter Gillum, but he couldn't glove it. So he will wear that one.
Well, Beloso, a veteran guy who came back, just wants to be a part of LSU. We heard him give multiple interviews about just wants to be a part of this team, and they go to Omaha and make those memories. Good teammate in the dugout early in the season when he wasn't playing, gets the opportunity, and the rest is history. It's just, you're right, it's been a great story.
The 1-2 ground ball into the shift. Felker mishandles it in right, but able to pick it up and throw to first in time. So again, they have that extreme shift where Felker, the third baseman, goes to the rover position in shallow right. It was hit right to him, Buzzy. He didn't have to move, but just kind of mishandled it initially, but had plenty of time to throw to first.
Well, and when that ball, I'd love to know, they put those guys in that position, and they probably do work on it. I'd love to know how many ground balls they hit to. And look, this is LSU, a question for LSU too, and practice taking ground balls, 20 feet off the infield dirt in the grass.
Gavin Dugas comes in. First pitch, a breaking ball for a strike. It's 0-1. Dugas hit by a pitch and scored in the second. Grounded out to Felker, the third baseman, down the line at third last time in the third inning. Here's a swing and a miss. One dropped off the table, and he falls behind 0-2.
Look, 5-2 ball game. This is Kentucky's best guy out of the bullpen, best reliever. So LSU, if they can put up a few more off of Moore, go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
Yeah, missed low, and Dugas almost went around, but held back. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, with the 3-run lead, I mean, look, the game is certainly long from being over. And again, their best guy's on the mound. They're hoping that he can hang some zeros, keep Kentucky in it. Maybe they score some late. So LSU, they can manufacture a few runs in the middle innings. That'll be big.
Here's a 3-quarter swing and foul down the third base line off the bat of Dugas. Still keeps it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Two down for the Tigers here. As Buzzy mentioned, 5-2, but looking for way more offensively. Shift to the left side of the infield for Dugas, the right-hander, as that pitch low and away. We'll move the count even, 2-2. Dugas 284 his average on the year. 2-2, and he fouls this one off, battling, puts that one in the Kentucky dugout third base side. Still 2-2. Dugas ready to go. Mason Moore looks in, the right-hander winds. 2-2, high chop. Going back is Felker. He will glove it, spin, throw to first. It's in the dirt, and Dugas beats it out. Another Tiger that his speed is underrated. Dugas came out of the box burning up that first base line. And again, Felker, that clock was going off, Buzzy. He was just waiting for the ball to get to him. Made a nice play, but then the spin, I think, took a little extra time. No chance to get Dugas.
Yeah, the chopper ball just stayed in the air too long for Kentucky to have a play, and Dugas motoring down to first base. Was never going to be a play at first, and Dugas with another hit.
Now we'll see Braden Jobert to the plate. 0 for 2 today. A pop out to the shortstop Smith in shallow left field. A strikeout victim in the third inning to Strickland, the Kentucky starter. With 2 outs, first pitch. Breaking ball catches that inside corner for Moore. Nicely done. It's 0-1. Moore from the stretch checks the runner and Dugas at first. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 93. Pretty good location again, down and away.
Yep. For 100-something years, it's been a great location. And in college, it's one of the best locations.
Jobert behind in the count, 0-2 with 2 down. The pitch, swing and a miss. Jobert down on strikes for the second straight time, and Mason Moore able to keep it a 3-run game. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left on. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Kentucky comes to the plate trailing LSU 5-2 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
If you love them enough to turn off your music and pretend like their music is your music.
Ah, this is Mommy's jam.
Then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're in the right car seat.
Let's play it again.
Check today at nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility. But it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
At age 30, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, you can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Back to more Super Regional action on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
5-2, LSU leading Kentucky. Bottom of the 4th, Wildcats come to the plate. Ty Floyd on the mound. Nolan McCarthy, the right fielder, leads it off for the Cats. And the first pitch, he'll foul back into the screen, and it's 0-1. We've had a lot of guests. This has kind of been the place to be for regional and super regional play is right here in our radio booth. And we've got some national title vibes coming in. Patrick Wright making an appearance. Here's the 0-1. Missed high to McCarthy. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. So I'm feeling good. I look back, I see Patrick. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
I like that.
Just a room full of national champions, huh, Doug?
That's right.
Here's the 1-1 pitch to McCarthy. Again, Floyd misses high. It's 2-1. You all three have that kind of swagger when you walk around.
Yeah, of course. Ready to see Patty's bling. Doesn't have any yet.
The 2-1. Hit high in the air to left field. Again, going back to the wall, it's Pearson, and Kentucky utilizing the long ball, unlike what they've done most of this year. Nolan McCarthy with just his 4th home run. He drives this one deep to left. Now it's a 2-run game, 5-3.
What'd you say yesterday, Doug? You were going to take responsibility for Skeens giving up the double down the line when you said he hadn't given up a hard hit ball yet. I'll take this one. I'll wear this one by telling everybody that Kentucky doesn't have power. They don't hit for power.
Look,
it's part of it.
Solo home runs. They don't necessarily kill you, but you got to shut it down here and get through this inning with only allowing that run. They are going to continue to chip away all day long, no out. Every out in this game is going to feel like the 9th inning.
So now Grant Smith with nobody out and a 2-run game. First delivery missed outside on a breaking ball from Floyd. As again activity starting again. Riley Cooper throwing down in the bullpen for LSU. It's a 1-0 count to Smith. 1-0 pitch sent back foul. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Floyd over 80 pitches on the afternoon. He's at 81.
It's a warm day. He can easily get to 100, but love to see him get through that 5th inning.
1 ball, 1 strike to Smith, who got a board on a walk. He will swing on a pitch up in the zone, pop it up to left field. Pearson coming in, going over, and he will have it for out number 1. So Smith retired. Fans Dudley DeBosier stand up for the purple and gold. Fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. And now Jay Johnson on his way out to the mound here. A little faster walk, but I wouldn't say a jog. Not as slow as.
They're going to the bullpen.
He looked like with that gait he was going to make a call, and he will. So a pitching change here. Ty Floyd is done. 1 out. In the bottom of the 4th inning, we'll see Riley Cooper. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. LSU leading by 2, 5-3. Kentucky with 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Jackson Gray atop the order will lead it off when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Coming back here.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the NCAA Super Regional from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
5-3, LSU leading Kentucky. Riley Cooper called upon out of the bullpen for LSU. Takes over for Ty Floyd here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Buzzy said it a little while ago. Plenty of baseball left here in Game 2 of this Super Regional. A solo home run here in the bottom of the 4th makes it a 2-run game. Now we'll see top of the order Jackson Gray, who had a home run in the 1st to give Kentucky a 1-0 lead early.
The umpire saying, turn the music off. We're ready to play ball. Riley Cooper, 27th outing of the year for the big guy, leads the team by 7 appearances.
First delivery by Cooper misses low to Jackson Gray. Which, by the way, Jackson Gray, the leadoff hitter for the Wildcats. As that's a strike at the belt to make it 1 ball, 1 strike.
Big Riley's worked 49 innings this year, 56 hits allowed, 29 earned runs. He has 52 punch outs and 16 walks.
The 1-1 strike on the outside corner. That's where Travinsky was set up, and he gets ahead 1-2. I mentioned that Jackson Gray, the leadoff hitter, Right now, he's got 59 strikeouts in 60 games on the year. See if Cooper can make it another. And he does. Gray couldn't hold back on a pitch again, a little up and outside. That'll be the second out of the inning. By the way, Nolan McCarthy, we mentioned it last night. He was taking some grief from the student section in right field. Well, as he rounded the bases with that home run, he gave a little signal to the right field seats.
What was the signal?
He just waved.
I didn't notice. I can't wait to see his jog out to right field.
It might be a little beer shower if it was the wrong wave.
Chase Felker out of the plate. He's 1 for 2 today. The pitch to the right-hander from Cooper is low, and it's 1-0.
Hey, how about out of Eugene, Oral Roberts leads that game 5-3 in the top of the 6th.
Wow.
1-0 pitch. Missed outside and high. 2-0 the count. I got home last night, turned on the replay to see all the action from yesterday's Super Regionals, and they were celebrating in Eugene. I mean, they just knew it was a matter of time when they gave up that lead late, and Oral Roberts kind of stunned that entire ballpark.
All they needed was 3 outs to punch their ticket. They had a 1-run lead. Wow. I've heard Oral Roberts is a sneaky team in this tournament, though.
2-1 pitch. Strike on the outside corner from Cooper. A fastball there on the outer half, and it evens the count to Felker, 2-2.
Reminds you of the Stony Brook team of 2012, that 4 seed coming out of that Miami region. Of course, LSU fans know about that Stony Brook team.
Here's the 2-2, hit in the air and foul out of play off the bat of Felker. Don't forget about Coastal Carolina.
Yeah, let's not.
2016.
I remember both of those.
Let's go on a better one. Fresno State in 2008. We didn't have to play them, but they actually won the whole thing in Omaha.
2 outs. Here's the 2-2 from Cooper. Low and inside. That'll fill the count now to Felker.
First time in like 63 years. Earlier, it wasn't not Oral Roberts, but Wake Forest.
Yeah.
First trip in 60-plus years.
Payoff delivery from Cooper. Off speed, missed outside, and the walk will put Felker aboard with 2 outs. Kentucky, that scrappy team. That's how we described them yesterday before game 1. Scrappy bunch. They've used the home runs today, which is not usually in their arsenal, but kind of felt like after losing 14-0, you go back to the series in April. LSU run-ruled Kentucky in game 1, and the Cats got fired up, came back, won game 2, 13-10. You knew they would come out swinging here today. 2 outs. Beautiful breaking ball for a strike offered up to Burks, who had one of those 3 home runs today for the Cats back in the 3rd inning. And it's 0-1 to the Wildcat catcher. Felker again, 22 stolen bases out of 26 attempts. He's at first. Cooper misses low and inside with that delivery, a fastball, and it's 1-1. Morgan holding the runner on at first. Cooper, the left-hander, looks, and now the 1-1 pitch misses high to Burks, 2-1. Riley Cooper, excellent job in Hoover. One of those out of the bullpen that certainly gave some confidence for Coach Jay Johnson, and then had the start last Monday. As the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, low and inside with another fastball. This time Burks couldn't stay away, and it's 2-2. Riley had the start on Monday and went 3 2/3 innings, gave LSU exactly what they needed in that start. 2 outs, runner at first. The 2-2. Straight up into the air, popped up, shallow center field. Cruz coming in. Dylan Cruz underneath it and has it for out number 3. The Cats add one more. A solo shot off the bat of Nolan McCarthy. 1 run on 1 hit. It's a 5-3 LSU lead. Tigers come to the plate, top of the 5th inning. Thompson, Pearson, top of the order, Cruz, when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Together, we are partners, setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Coming back here.
Back to more Super Regional action on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
5-3, LSU leads Kentucky. Tigers come to the plate. 8-9, top of the order due up. Thompson, Pearson, and Cruz. Tigers 5 runs, 7 hits so far today. They left 8 men on base for Kentucky. They've got 3 runs, all by way of solo home runs. They've got 7 hits. They also have left 6 men on base. Thompson to lead it off for the Tigers, a single in the second. A little runner down the line, swinging bunt, got him aboard, then aboard on a walk and scored in the 3rd inning after Cade Beloso went yard with a 3-run bomb. Mason Moore, the relief pitcher for Kentucky, 1 1/3 so far. Delivers the first pitch, breaking ball in for a strike to Thompson, and it's 0-1. Want to thank everybody tuning in on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Also tuning in via Facebook Live and YouTube Live. Happy to have you with us as well. The 0-1 swing and a ground ball foul down the third base line. And Thompson falls behind early, 0-2. Moore's 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Thompson down on strikes. Buzzy, I go back to a statement you made a little while ago that Kentucky putting them all on the table here in an elimination game, best 2 out of 3 in the Super Regional. They go to Mason Moore. Last week he was spectacular in his 2 outings. 2 outings of shutout baseball. LSU's got to find a way to solve this riddle here. Now with just a 2-run lead, Josh Pearson stands in. Pearson 1 for 1, board on a single and a walk. First pitch misses outside, 1-0.
Yeah, they're hoping for Moore to hang some zeros, like I said, in the middle parts of this game, and them just keep pecking away.
1-0, swing and a miss out in front on that off-speed pitch. It's 1-1.
Actually, a hair shock they didn't go to Moore a little bit earlier.
Or started.
Or Excellent Palmer the same thing. Why didn't they start the guy?
1-1 misses outside with a fastball at 92. It's now 2-1.
Regardless, we need some more runs.
Never
get those
enough.
2 that we just gave up. Get it back to a 4-run game.
2-1. Just missed inside. That breaking ball to the left-handed hitter, 3-1. Well, we said it earlier. Jay Johnson said after 1 year of SEC baseball, there's never enough runs. This happens to be an SEC matchup, also a Super Regional. 3-1. One hopper to second. Backpedaling and making the play is Petre. He will throw to first in time for the second out.
Nice play by Petre. He took a drop step to get that big bounce as that ball was hit right on the button, and then took his time, knew he had time playing second base, made a good strong throw.
So with 2 down, top of the order, Dylan Cruz again. Reached base twice today on way of walk. Aboard a 3rd time on a fielder's choice. Reached base streak now to 66 in a row. There's a breaking ball for a strike from Moore, a little low in the zone according to Dylan, but it's 0-1. Longwood, Florida native awaits. The 0-1 pitch. Strike on the outer half with a fastball. Moore comes back with a speed ball there, gets ahead 0-2. Two outs, nobody on. The 0-2 pitch. This one misses low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Move the third baseman Felker Behind the third base bag, Smith over and Petre playing left of second as this pitch low from Moore makes it 2-2.
Great 1-2 take from Dylan Cruz. That pitch looked like a strike the whole way, just dove right out of the zone, down in the zone, and Cruz able to hold up.
2-2 pitch. Again, very similar, low and away. Cruz gave it a look, stays back, works the count full after being behind 0-2. Two outs, nobody on. 5-3 LSU leads here in the top of the fifth inning. Payoff pitch to Cruz. Way outside, ball 4, gets away from Burks. He'll chase it to the backstop. So with 2 outs, the Tigers trying to get something going here as Tommy White will come to the plate.
Nice at bat from Cruz. Really we knew yesterday, remember, with 2 outs, had to swing and bunt, was able to beat it out, and then the rest is history of the big inning with the next couple homers. Let's see if maybe and have a little bit of that good fortune in this game.
Cruz has reached base today in all 4 at bats.
Tommy White 1 for 3, had an RBI single in the 3rd inning. Mason Moore delivers the pitch. Huge swing, but comes up empty, 0-1. White on the season, 22 home runs, leads the team. As we mentioned, 97 runs batted in, also leading the Tigers. The 0-1 outside, missing, ball 1.
Buzzy, did anybody ever make you cleats with a buzzsaw on the side of them?
No, but that would have, should have. Somebody should have.
How cool are Tommy White's? See the tank?
It looks like a sunset. I didn't know.
No, it's a tank.
Okay,
on the side of the
I got you.
1-1, breaking ball inside to the right-hander, a called strike.
Oh, wow, it is. I'm telling you, it's a sunset with jets behind it, and the tank is riding off. It's incredible.
Oh, man.
Yeah, there is a sun on the back heel.
Thank you, Chris.
They're sweet.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's the 1-2. Off the end of the bat, foul. Tommy stays alive. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tigers again leading 5-3. 5 runs on 7 hits. 3 runs on 7 hits for the Wildcats. Different game than we saw last night. 14-0 LSU with a shutout victory. Trying to get something going with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. The 1-2 pitch. Off the end of the bat, line drive right at Petre behind the second base bag. He will field it, and that'll be out number 3. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on. Mason Moore effective on the mound for the Wildcats. We head to the bottom of the 5th. 5-3 LSU leads. Kentucky will have 4, 5, and 6 in their order due up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hub International is Louisiana's premier employee benefits and commercial insurance brokerage. Hub can insure just about any risk that your business faces. Did you know Hub even insured the bonuses for our football coaches in 2022? Hub specializes in the construction, healthcare, real estate, and hospitality industries. Chances are you're probably already doing business with someone who does business with Hub. Turn to the agency that the Tigers, Saints, and Pelicans choose. Hub International. Visit them today at hubinternational.com.
Louisiana Lottery's
Top 5 hits.
First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
LSU fighting Tiger baseball.
Coming back
in the NCAA Super Regional from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A little dangerous moment there between innings as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Nate Travinsky was taking the warm-up tosses by Riley Cooper, and it appears he took a pitch up near the face or neck area.
Oh, right underneath the jugular.
Yeah, he was down on the ground for a while. He's up on his feet now talking to the trainers, but again, still grasping his neck. Now he's hunched over as the trainer now running over to look for something they're going to bring out. So we'll have a little pause in action as Travinsky trying to gut it out here, but he is obviously in a lot of pain.
Yeah, that'll make you panic. You get hit in the jugular with a baseball. Trying to take a sip of water now.
Well, I'm not sure exactly what happened, Chris. Well, I remember when we called the Alabama game a few months ago, we had a scary situation where the Alabama catcher had to go off the field and get medical attention as a ball hit him in the throat.
Well, no, that ball was a foul tip, hit him right in the face mask. Oh, that day, because we had another guy that got hit in the face mask and had to come out of the game too. I can't remember what series that was. Seems like it was recent though. But
and it was funny right now. Alex Milazzo, they told him, "Hey, gear up, get out there."
Yeah.
He came out there. Travinsky said, "I'm all right." And Alex gave him a tap on the helmet and a high five. And again, it talks about the team mentality for this LSU ball club. Travinsky gonna, as I said, gut it out. He'll stay behind the plate here. And Kentucky coming to the plate. Emilian Petre to lead it off. Had a base hit in the first, grounded out to second base in the third inning.
Yeah, 4, 5, 6 due up. This is a big inning for the Tigers.
Cooper fires. First pitch foul to the screen, and it's 0-1. Petre, a .318 hitter. Doug mentioned it last night. Petre and Gillum kind of scary in the middle of that order for Kentucky. As Cooper fires in on the hands, misses. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Cooper, the left-hander, fires the 1-1. Elevates a fastball. Petre can't stay away. Swings and misses. 1-2. One-two delivery from Cooper. This one missed high. Travinsky couldn't glove it all the way to the backstop. 2-2 the count.
I like that 1-2 pitch there from Riley Cooper. Fastball upstairs. Nice job from Petre of laying off.
2-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. Top shelf fastball again. This time Petre again couldn't stay away. Cooper tried it 3 times and eventually gets the strikeout. Cooper with his first punch out, or rather second punch out in relief. 1 gone. And we'll see Hunter Gillum, the first baseman.
Well, it's that high fastball, so tough to lay off of, especially in those 0-2, 1-2 counts.
Yeah, you're in swing mode. It's that fine line, though. It's got to be that pitch at the letters and the chin. It's got to be right in that moment as that pitch misses for a ball. But you know, you can't, if you go a little bit lower than you're anticipating, the ball gets hit out of the yard. Obviously, if you go too high, it's a non-ball. The hitter doesn't even swing.
1-0 delivery. A strike on the inside corner at the knees to Gillum. It's 1-1. Gillum 1 for 2. Had a single in the third. Flied out to Dylan Cruz, his first at bat. Back in the first inning. Here's the 1-1. Just missed inside.
That's going to be a miss after the game.
Fastball looked like he was trying to paint that corner. Home plate umpire Perry Costello said no. It's 2-1. Cooper's 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball a little up and out. It's 2-2. Two-two delivery. Swung on, popped up near third base. Tommy White looks at it. Now Jordan Thompson calls for it. The shortstop for the Tigers has it. Holds on. Too much wide of the baseball there coming out of the wickets, but he holds on for out number 2.
Doug, I get I'm old school. I'm old now. All that stuff. Whatever happened to just the 2 hands? Catching the pop-up. I mean,
say it all the time.
Gives me anxiety watching him sometimes. Not just, I mean, everybody does it these days.
Get off my lawn.
I mean, the out is made. Let's go. Let's move on to the next hitter. But, man.
Walt Smith to the plate. He had a single last time in the third. Cooper sets him up with a called strike, and it's 0-1.
The old alligator mouth, huh?
It's just watch it in with 2 eyes. You know the whole deal.
Missed outside to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 5th. 5-3 LSU leading by 2. 1-1 from Cooper. Fastball. That's a strike on the inner half. It's 1-2.
Come on, Big Riley.
1-2 delivery. Missed high and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. Here's the 2-2. Missed, and did it get him? He says it did, and they're going to say it did catch him on the leg. So Walt Smith sold that one very well.
Caught Travinski too. Like a 2-for-1 back there.
So that will put Walt Smith aboard with 2 outs. And bring the DH Chase Stanky to the plate. Stanky, a couple of strikeouts. Caught swinging in the second, caught looking back in the third.
Yeah, tough break right there from Cooper, but what you love about Cooper typically is when he gets the baseball, gets on the mound, and fires a lot of strikes, and he's all around the zone. Even the balls are, right around the strike zone, and gives those hitters a lot to think about.
So they'll go to a pinch hitter here. Reuben Church last night was in the lineup as the DH. Stanky got the start today as designated hitter. They'll go back to Church here with 2 outs, a runner on. And a 2-run lead for LSU. Cooper fires off speed, way out in front, swinging his Church. It's 0-1.
Yeah, 90th at bat of the year for Church. Comes in hitting .292. He's actually started 27 games this year for the Cats.
He's got the 3 homers in 89 at bats.
Another off-speed pitch, rides high, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Not quite the Hayden Travinski numbers in the same amount of bats, basically, but a guy that has some home run potential in Church.
Here's a ground ball, but foul down the third base line. A little tapper, and Cooper gets ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That'll bring to life the crowd here at the box with 2 down and a 2-run lead. 1 man on at first. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, game 2 of the Super Regional. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Cooper. Just missed low and inside. Evens the count now, 2-2.
Trying to throw that back foot curveball left-hander to the right-handed hitter, and Church with a nice job of laying off.
2-2 delivery. Ground ball towards third. White takes it on the hop. Will fire to first to Morgan in time for out number 3. Wildcats are done in the bottom of the 5th. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on. We move now to the top of the 6th here at the box. Game 2 of the Super Regionals with the Tigers leading 1-0. It's a 5-3 Fighting Tiger lead. LSU will send up Morgan, Travinski, and Beloso when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Are you a homeowner looking to keep your home cool while saving money? Perhaps you're an HVAC contractor who wants to offer customers more efficient, more consistent home comfort. Luxair is the name to know for unmistakably efficient and reliable home cooling, and great business building programs for contractors too. Contact your Luxair dealer to find out more. Or if you're a contractor, visit SolarSupplyLuxair.com to learn about working with Luxair.
Will Scott Mobile Mini is the global leader in modular offices and storage containers. Keep your products safe and secure with our wide array of vault-like storage containers. Need shelves and lighting for your container? We can help. We have the right container for your industrial, commercial, or residential storage needs. All of our offices are delivered ready to work with customizable furniture options to fit any need. Give us a call at 800-841-7016 or visit our website
at
www.mobilemini.com.
The LSU Fighting Tigers play here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trey Morgan going to lead it off for the Tigers here in the top of the 6th inning. They have a 2-run lead, 5-3. Morgan 1 for 2 on the day. Moore fires, and the fastball misses inside for ball 1. Mason Moore taking over. His work 2 1/3 so far in relief. 2 hits given up, no runs, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. 1-0 to Morgan. Swing and a miss. Evens it up, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, it's time to send Mason Moore to the shower.
Jay Johnson coming out of the dugout here, and He wants to talk to Trey Morgan, but also having a word with Perry Costello before he meets with Morgan.
I think he's giving him a second. Trey pulled up a little bit after that swing, looking at his right calf, it looks like.
Trainer comes out along with Coach Johnson. He says, I'm fine. We're good. So he appears to be okay. And we'll dig back in from the left side with a 1-1 count. Goes without saying, the Tigers looking for some runs here. Scored 5 runs, 1 in the second, 4 in the third. The 1-1. Strike at the knees to make it 1-2, and Morgan a little surprised by that one. But we knew Mason Moore, who had a phenomenal regional appearance. 10 innings pitched, give up no runs. So far, he's hung up 2 zeros. The 1-2. Morgan stayed away, and it missed just outside. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. A late call again by Perry Costello, the home plate umpire. And to say the least, Morgan did not agree. But Moore picks up another strikeout. That's his 4th in relief. 1 gone here in the top of the 6th.
I thought there was a couple borderline pitches, and Trey Morgan obviously has a great eye. I think with 2 strikes, you gotta be protecting with a couple of those pitches.
Yeah, I think that one certainly could have gone either way. The pitch before that, too, honestly, was close.
Hayden Travinsky to the plate. 1 for 3. Pitch to the right-hander. Ground ball down the line at third. Backhand pick by Felker, and he will throw to first in time. So Moore executes 1 pitch and a ground out 5-3. 2 gone. Cade Beloso, 3-run homer to kind of separate the game early to make it a 4-1 LSU lead. Will come to the plate. He's 1 for 3. Flied out deep to right in the first. That 3-run bomb in the 3rd inning to right center, and then grounded out to Jace Felker, the 3rd baseman, who once again will play the rover position in shallow right field as they put on the extreme shift.
Little push bunt to third.
Swing and a miss by Beloso, and it's 0-1.
Seen Beloso show it before.
Yeah,
I don't know that he's done it yet, but he's definitely shown it.
Moore's got 3 innings now, only 2 hits, no runs yet, 2 walks and 4 strikeouts.
The 0-1 to Beloso. Missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got Grant Smith shaded towards second base. Nobody at home. Left side of the infield. The 1-1 low and outside from Moore. 2-1. Cade Beloso, not the fleetest of foot, but a bunt down the third base line. If it's got any power to it, he's probably got a double. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball in for a strike inside, and it's 2-2.
Moore's got really good command of those off-speed pitches. Look, there's a reason he's got a sub-2 ERA.
2 outs, nobody on. The 2-2. Ground ball down the line at first. Grabbed by Gillum behind the bag. He will jump to his feet, touch the base for out number 3, and the Tigers go quietly here in the top of the 6th inning. No runs, no hits, nobody on base. They still lead 5-3. We go to the bottom of the 6th here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, hon, what you doing with your phone? Taking pictures?
No, I'm asking it questions.
Like what?
Hey, Bobo, do flowers have best friends?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know that.
Hey, follow me. I want to show you something. Look, flowers do have best friends.
Whoa.
Some answers can only be found in nature. Discover the unsearchable. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a trail near you. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next.
Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening.
Back after this one.
SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
Back to more Super Regional action on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The Baton Rouge Super Regional. Last night, LSU 14-0 picked up the first win of this series. Obviously, the Tigers would like to end it tonight. Kentucky, on the other hand, wants to extend it into Monday. 5-3 LSU leading at the moment. Bottom of the sixth, Riley Cooper on the mound. Nolan McCarthy, who had the solo home run in the fourth, one of 3 solo blasts today for Kentucky. At the plate, first pitch missing low from Cooper, and it's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that one a strike at the knees. Got that one a little farther up, and it's 1-1. 1-1 pitch, showing bunt and trying to drag it down the first base line. Fouls it back to the backstop. Now falls behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cooper ahead in the count, fires the 1-2. A ground ball bouncer to short, taking on the short hop by Thompson. Laser throw to first. And McCarthy retired, 1 gone. Mentioned 4 teams already punching their ticket to Omaha. Oral Roberts leading 5-4 over Oregon out in Eugene, top of the 7th inning last check. Grant Smith will stand in. 0 for 1, reach base on a walk back in the second off of Ty Floyd as Cooper misses outside for ball 1, 1-0. 1-0 delivery. This is high, 2 balls, no strikes.
And Tennessee ends up winning that game against Southern Miss to push that to game 3.
2-0, swing and a foul tip by Grant Smith. Make it 2-1.
$11 outs to go.
Counting them down, huh, big guy?
Yes, sir.
1 out. Here's the 2-1. Hammered towards the gap in left center field. Going to get down. Cruz going to try to cut it off. Able to do so, but turning the corner at first. Coming into second. Throw was cut off from Cruz by Thompson. So in with the double is Grant Smith. That's double number 8 on the year. So Kentucky now out hitting the Tigers. That's their 8th hit of the day.
Going to come down to the very end, isn't it,
It's
Doug?
going to come down to the wire.
Something tells me Guidry's going to be on the mound in the 9th with runners on in a 1-run game.
Maybe sooner.
Yeah, they're starting to stretch down in the bullpen now.
He's starting to toss.
Yeah, and the catcher going into position. 1 out, runner at second. Jackson Gray atop the order, also with a solo home run today, as this breaking ball misses outside and low to the left-hander. It's 1-0. Kentucky led early, 1-0. LSU would take the lead. Eventually led 5-1. This one in the air to left field. Pearson on the run. Pearson able to track it down, makes the grab for out number 2. That will keep Smith at second base.
That's
so a big
out.
second out.
Huge.
Yeah, big second out, and that's what you love about Cooper. He typically makes the other team have to earn everything they get. Doesn't issue a lot of free passes, hit by pitches, just pitches to contact, and gets a fly ball served into left field. Pitching the clutch with 2 outs to a good hitter in Felker.
Felker again will stand in. Had a single in the first, grounded out to Tommy White in the third, and a board on a walk in the 4th inning. First pitch, swing and a miss, way out in front. Half-hearted swing that time by Felker, who wanted desperately to pull it back, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, I think I'd stick with that one. Throw that 4 or 5 more times, see what happens.
2 outs, runner at second. The 0-1 in the air to right field. Joe Bear coming in and on the run, using the shades, makes the grab for out number 3. So Kentucky, no runs, 1 hit. They leave a man stranded at second base. Still 5-3, LSU leads. We head to the top of the 7th. Tigers have 6, 7, and 8 due up. Dugas, Joe Bear, and Thompson. We return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details.
When you're done listening to the Tigers take another victory, the rest of the city will be waiting. After all, there's a lot more to Baton Rouge than just Saturday nights. From famous historic landmarks to iconic hole-in-the-walls, even some of the world's best blues joints, there's something special around every corner. But these foodie flavors and soulful sounds are just a sample of what Baton Rouge has to offer. Whatever you're into, it's all right here. Go to visitbatonrouge.com and start putting together your post-game playbook.
Louisiana Lottery's Top 5 Hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
All right, coming in after this
Spin
one.
your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Back to the box for more Super Regional action on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
5-3, LSU holding on to a 2-run lead. We hit the latter part of the game, top of the 7th inning. Gavin Dugas going to lead it off for the Tigers. Dugas, Jobert, and Thompson due up. Mason Moore has been spectacular in relief for the Wildcats as the first pitch to Dugas, low and inside with a fastball. And it's 1-0. They'll have the shift on again for the right-handed hitting Gavin Dugas. 3 infielders left of second base.
We need a crooked number inning here, boys.
The 1-0. Fastball again, missed low and inside. That'll make it 2 balls, no strikes.
At this point, I'm okay with just another solo home run. Let's just put
get off the
zero train. You want it all, huh?
Yeah. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Catches the outside corner. So after trying it inside, he goes with the heater to the outside. Make it 2-1.
Joby's due.
2-1 pitch. Gonna hit him. Second time he's been hit today.
It's really unbelievable. I mean, we saw the Jordan twins a couple years back. It seemed like they had a magnet somewhere hidden for baseballs. And Gavin Dugas, as you mentioned, Chris, that was one of the ones that he earned. First one was a breaking ball, hit him in the shoulder today, but that one was a fastball that got up in there. Right on the elbow. Tough as nails. He doesn't wear the elbow guard. He doesn't wear all the protective stuff. But that is what is number 29 this year? Is that right? Yeah.
So the more important stat, LSU gets a leadoff man aboard here at the top of the 7th. Braden Jobert looking for something. He's 0 for 3. He'll stand in. Moore checks the runner, now working from the stretch. He'll fire. Swing and a miss. Jobert popped out to the shortstop Smith back in the 2nd. Strikeout victim in the 3rd and 4th inning. Now we see some personnel head down to the bullpen for Kentucky here, with Moore up to 71 pitches thrown in relief. The 0-1. Just missed the outside corner. Jobert took a little time to look back at the home plate umpire to make sure that missed. 1-1 the count. Kentucky has out hit the Tigers 3 runs on 8 hits. Tigers 5 runs on 7 hits. Have left 9 men on base has LSU. This breaking ball missed outside and low. 2-1 now to Jobert.
I know where some of these guys' dad sits. Jobert's dad's a good buddy of mine. I love watching them through these binoculars while their sons are hitting, especially in these moments.
Time called. Devin Burks going out to the mound. He'll be joined by Hunter Gillum. So have a trio out there talking it over with a 2-1 count to Braden Jobert. Tiger fans, listen up. Time for the Louisiana Lottery's greatest hits. Rocking its way all the way to the top of the chart is Hit 5000. Loaded with $5,000 prizes. Spin your hit today. Stop in at any lottery retailer and ask for Hit 5000 for your chance to win. Must be at least 21 to purchase. 2-1 the count. Runner at first, nobody out. Top of the 7th. Pitch from Moore. Swing and a miss. Again, that off-speed pitch has troubled Joe Bear today, and it's 2-2. Just been unable to time it out. 2-2 the count. Pitch from Moore. Swing and a miss. Joe Bear again down on strikes for the 3rd straight time. We'll record the first out of the inning. We'll bring Jordan Thompson to the plate.
Yeah, Moore kept going to the off-speed pitch. That was the slider, and just got it underneath the barrel of Joe Bear's bat.
Thompson today 1 for 2. A board on a single in the 2nd, left stranded at 3rd. A board on a walk and scored in that 3rd inning. And was a strikeout victim to Moore back in the 5th. Dugas hit by a pitch. He's down at first base. 5-3 LSU leads. Top of the 7th. Pitch to Thompson. Swing and a miss. That time a fastball. Down in the zone. It's 0-1. Moore from the stretch. Kicks and fires the 0-1. Showing bunt. Pulling it back, missed outside. It's 1-1 now to Thompson.
Felker playing way back at 3rd base, and Thompson showing bunt, trying to drag one down at 3rd base. I think it's time for one of those Patton Thompson big hits, big moments.
1-1 pitch. That's a strike right at the knees. Fastball from Moore. So after going off speed to Joe Bear, trying to challenge Thompson with a fastball, and he gets ahead 1-2.
You said it, Doug. At any level for 100 years, down at the knees has been where pitchers have made their money.
At the knees away.
1-2. Breaking ball, and it drops in too low. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Thompson.
Moore's done a nice job these last few innings of staying at the knees and mixing his pitches.
I mean, Ted Williams struggled with that pitch. You know what I mean?
Dugas, short lead off of first, 1 out. Moore fires the 2-2. Ground ball towards the shortstop Smith. This could be 2. Tosses to Petre. The relay to first, not in time. Thompson beats it out. So they'll get the lead runner in Dugas at second base for the 2nd out of the inning. Thompson able to speed his way down to the bag. He'll be safely at first base. And that will get Josh Pearson to the plate here in the top of the 7th. Josh 1 for 2, a single back in the 2nd. A board on a walk in the 3rd. Grounded out last time to Emilian Petre at second base.
And that double play ball just took one more bounce.
Yep.
If Smith could have came in and maybe caught it on the short hop, it might have been closer at first, but Thompson runs too well for it to take that many hops to try to turn a double play.
Dan Roselle comes out of the Kentucky dugout. Pitching coach going to make his way to the mound here. Again, nobody throwing. This will be a check visit with Mason Moore. We mentioned Gavin Dugas, 29 hit by pitches on the year. That's the most by a Tiger. Previous high was 23 by Bryce Jordan in 2016. And by the way, Todd Puleitz letting us know the record in the NCAA for hit by pitch, which they've been keeping since 2002, is 37 in a season.
Oh, he's on the hunt.
He's got to live in the ice bath.
Dude, can you imagine how bruised up that guy stays? Just nursing one bruise 1 week and then right back to another bruise right near that one. Oh, man.
So Coach Roselle headed back to the dugout here. That'll bring Pearson to the plate.
I got to believe that was, hey, let's try to get this guy and not have Cruz come up with first and second.
Or White. You know, just a reminder, two of the best hitters in the country are on deck and in the hole.
Pearson trying to keep the inning going here. Thompson at first base. With 2 outs, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Off speed, pulled the string, did more, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 delivery. Breaking ball, miss low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Good discipline from Pearson. Swings through the first off-speed pitch. Moore goes right back to it. Able to lay off a really good ball down in the zone.
Here's Moore's 1-1 pitch. That's a strike at the letters, outer half, and that'll make it 1-2. And again, Jace Felker Wildcat third baseman sprints his way into shallow right field on the extreme shift here with the left-handed hitting Josh Pearson at the plate. 5-3 LSU leads. Runner at first, 2 outs, top of the 7th. The 1-2 pitch in the air to left field. Waldschmidt going back on the run. Plenty of room. He'll make the play and toss it into the stands for a souvenir. Tigers are done. No runs, no hits. 1 man left on. We stretch it out here at the box. Game 2 of the Super Regional here in Baton Rouge. Fighting Tigers leading Kentucky 5-3. Cats come to the plate next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
We always picture the SEC student athlete for their speed, their vertical, their agility, but it's time we picture them for more. For their campus voice, their community outreach, and for the simple fact that 20 years later, they're still someone's pride and joy. More than students, more than athletes. In the SEC, it just means more.
Hi, we're the Goo Goo Dolls. We're fortunate that our daughters have what they need to grow and learn. But that isn't the case for nearly 13 million kids in the U.S. that struggle with hunger.
Childhood hunger is a heartbreaking reality that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and provides it to families and children in need.
You can help kids in need in your community by visiting feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Coming back.
LSU fighting Tiger baseball in the NCAA Super Regional from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Kentucky comes to the plate, bottom of the 7th inning, leading 5-3, or rather LSU leading 5-3. Cats come to the plate. It'll be Devin Burks, the catcher, to lead it off. Riley Cooper continues his work in relief. Tigers do have a right-hander throwing down in the bullpen. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Burks. Check swing and sends it back. Foul. It's 1-1.
Guidry been throwing for a second now. I think Cooper with Petre on deck as the left-hander, he might only have 2 batters here. They may turn it over to Guidry.
No. Here's the 1-1. Not high and outside. 2-1.
I mean, Guidry's hot down there, Coach.
No, he's ready to go, that's for sure. But I think he's going to be, and if somebody gets on.
This one missed high and outside. Now make it 3-1 to Devin Burks. Burks, by the way, 1 for 3. He had one of those 3 solo home runs. All of the scoring for Kentucky here in today's game.
Yeah, this is the big inning you got to get through. 3, 4, and 5 leading off.
Ground
Make
ball,
that play.
scoots on the ground at Thompson at short. He will fire to Morgan. For the first out of the inning, Burks retired. That one took a high hop in the grass and then went straight to the ground on a bullet to Thompson. Great job by the Tigers shortstop. Made it look easy.
8 to go, right, Buzz? Just checking my math. Of course, I'm in trouble if I'm checking my math with you.
Somebody got a calculator up
You've
here?
done okay this weekend.
Million Petre. First pitch. Knocks this one base hit to center field. Right back up the middle. A little soft liner. Kentucky now with their 9th hit of the ball game. And a 1-out single will bring Hunter Gillum to the plate. Again, Kentucky's bullpen starting to get active now. A couple of guys stretching. A catcher about to get down.
Here comes Jay. He's on that
Just
brisk walk, Chris, that looks like he's got something on his mind. He's not made the point yet.
Listen to Coach Heidel, Doug. I'll lead you the way. They're going to Guidry here.
Still hasn't made the call yet.
He'll walk out to the mound, bring the infield. Talk it over here with 1 out. Kentucky with a runner on. Tigers leading by 2.
Guidry needed a few more pitches. He's going to wait for the umpire. You've seen the story a million times.
Come on.
And he'll make a call to the bullpen. So Gavin Guidry, the freshman out of Lake Charles, called upon. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tigers leading 5-3. Kentucky here in the bottom of the 7th. A runner on at first base with 1 out. We'll continue after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
And we're back with breaking news. Coke Zero Sugar might be the best Coke ever.
That's right, Jim. Coke Zero Sugar is a must-try for any Coke fan, so make sure you... Jim. Jim. We're on the air.
Ooh, yes, this tastes like the best Coke ever to me. Your thoughts, Jen?
Well, can I have a sip?
Back after this one.
Jen, we're in the middle of reporting the news.
I need to try it first.
The LSU Fighting Tigers play here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
So with LSU leading 5-3 here in the bottom of the 7th, game 2 of the Super Regional, Jay Johnson calls upon the freshman right-hander Gavin Guidry. Takes over on the mound for Riley Cooper. Kentucky with a runner on at first base. Hunter Gillum coming to the plate, 1 gone. Here in the bottom of the 7th, Doug Thompson, tell us about the numbers for the phenomenal freshman Gavin Guidry.
Well, this will be his 19th appearance, 18th out of the bullpen. He enters with a 3.86 ERA. He's 3-0 in 21 innings this year. He's allowed 15 hits, only 9 earned runs. He has 11 walks and 32 strikeouts. Tigers looking for 8 more outs. We'll see if Gavin Guidry is able to come through.
Again, Hunter Gillum will come to the plate. Gillum batting in the 5 spot for the Wildcats. 1 for 3 today. Had a base hit in the 3rd inning, left stranded. Again, Kentucky also with a right-hander. Warming down in the bullpen after a fabulous job by Mason Moore in relief. Here's a throw over to first. Morgan didn't see it. Almost caught him right in the grill. He's able to knock it down, and that'll keep the runner at first base. That one easily may have gotten away, but a good job by Morgan just to force it straight down into the ground. And the good news is trying to shade that sun with his arm. Just a little sliver of sunlight coming into the first base side. First pitch to Gillum. Breaking ball over for a strike. Nice delivery by Guidry, and it's 0-1.
Would you ask me earlier, Doug, if the first baseman's ever told the pitcher, "Hey, the sun's in my eyes"? This is a moment where
now's the time.
You want to pick over, you better throw it at my belt buckle lower because I can't see anything at the top.
Morgan is over there fighting the sun right now with his left hand.
The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Chased a breaking ball that dipped away from the right-hander, and it's 0-2 to Gillum.
Guidry's longest outing, he was at Auburn. He went 3 1/3 through 66 pitches.
By the way, Thatcher Hurd throwing down in the bullpen for LSU as well. 0-2, the count to Gillum with 1 out and a runner at first. Guidry fires, ground ball up the middle, base hit. Gillum with his 2nd knock of the day, and with 1 out, runners first and second.
Yeah, that's the 0-2-1-2 curveball that you'll have nightmares about when you're trying to go to sleep tonight. Left that one right in the middle of the plate on the thighs. And Gillum did what good hitters do, drove it right back up the middle with 2 strikes.
Darren Williams, the right-hander for Kentucky, throwing down in the bullpen for the Wildcats. 1 out, runners first and second. Ryan Waldsmith, the left fielder, to the plate. He is also 1 for 2, had a base hit back in the 3rd inning, hit by a pitch in the 5th inning. Guidry, the right-hander, fires. Breaking ball again, drops in for a strike, 0-1.
I think it's much more interesting of what's going on in that LSU bullpen with Thatcher Hurd up and tossing for the Tigers.
It tells you Jay Johnson obviously doesn't want to get to tomorrow.
Nope, wants to win it right now.
Runners first and second, one out. The 0-1 pitch hits back foul off the bat of Waldsmith. Falls behind in the count, 0-2.
That's the spot 0-2 you talk about, Doug. I think you have to go to what Guidry's best pitch is, that thing pitch, that over-the-top, hard curveball slider, whatever you want to call it, and throw it out of the zone.
Out of the zone. He's got to get it out of the middle of the plate. Time called by the home plate umpire here. Raise the roof signal. Not sure what that means.
Reset the pitch clock. He did want to raise the roof.
That's what it looked like.
One out, runners first and second. Guidry, the right-hander, comes set. From the belt, he fires the 0-2.
There it is.
Breaking
That's
ball
a good one.
did drop out of the zone, but a good eye by Waldsmith to stay away, and it's 1-2.
I honestly think he was, expecting that. I think if you throw that same pitch right here, you get the swing and miss.
Runners take their lead first and second, just one out, bottom of the seventh. The 1-2 pitch just missed the outside corner as Waldsmith put his fate in the hands of the home plate umpire. And Jay Johnson comes out, conveniently picks up something on the turf, but in the meantime had a few words for the home plate umpire.
Yeah, when's the last time 12,000 people have been wrong? That was very close.
2-2 now, the count to Waldsmith. Guidry's 2-2 pitch, runner goes, and Travinsky mishandled the transfer from glove to throwing hand, and in without a throw is going to be Petre into third base. So now a runner at third with less than 2 outs. And a full count, 3-2.
A great jump by Petre. They say stealing third base is easier than second because you steal it off the pitcher when you get that jump. Gillum down at first base, though, obviously it wasn't a called steal from the coach because he didn't do what the runner in front of him did.
Watch that balk move here.
Payoff delivery upcoming to Waldsmith with one out, runners on the corners. The pitch, swing and a miss. Guidry with a strikeout, his first in relief. 2 gone. No fear for the freshman out of Lake Charles.
Well, went to the bread and butter, that hard slider that just caught a lot of the plate, but it's just so tough to barrel up as a hitter.
I mean, that was as big as they come to get to 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th, and here comes Jay Johnson. It looks like, Buzzy, either he's going to talk it over here and make sure that the young freshman remembers that false break, right, that we saw earlier from first base, don't balk, just step off, or he's going to go to Thatcher Hurd right here and push all his chips in.
So with 2 outs, and Ruben Church, the DH, who came in as a substitute. Chase Stanky started the game today as the DH. Church batted back in the 5th inning for the first time, grounded out to Tommy White. Looks like this may be strategy for Jay Johnson. He's talking with Guidry and the infield here. It's now the home plate umpire going out to hurry up the meeting. Looks like he's going to stick with Gavin Guidry, it appears. And he will. So leaving the baseball in the freshman right-hander's hand.
I like it.
I do too. Absolutely.
So Kentucky with runners first and third, down 5-3 to the Tigers here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Ruben Church 0 for 1 on the day. Last night 1 for 3 in that 14-0 loss to the Tigers.
Nobody was happier than a 14-0 victory than this guy, Buzzy Hydell, yesterday. But this is fun. This is fun super regional baseball.
2 outs, runners first and third. Guidry's first delivery to the plate to Church is a strike at the knees. Boy, nice breaking ball. Church just backed up and said, nah, I don't want any of that. It's 0-1.
You're not having fun, Doug?
Oh, I'm loving every minute of it.
Silent here at the box. Here's the 0-1. Just missed high. Make it 1 ball, 1 strike.
Almost kind of creepy how quiet it just got. You could literally have heard a cell phone hit the ground.
Petre at third, Gillum at first base, 2 outs and a 1-1 count. Guidry fires the 1-1, misses low. 2-1 now the count to Church.
Ackenhausen now getting loose, left-hander down in the bullpen along with Hurd. And I mean, like, they're getting loose.
Looks like we'll see Darren Williams for Kentucky in the top of the 8th. He's ready to go. 2-1 pitch to Church.
Good.
Popped up in the air, out of play to the right. And it evens the count 2-2, and that will bring this Tiger faithful to life here at the box. They're on their feet now. With 2 outs, runners first and third. Reuben Church at the plate, and freshman Gavin Guidry on the mound. 2 men on, 2 outs, 2-2 count. Pitch from Guidry. Breaking ball hammered down the line, and this one is foul!
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
They're going to review that. Mingione is asking for a review. And remember, Nick Mingione's the third base coach. And from this vantage point here, that ball looked like it was chalk all day long, but unbelievable. We've been here for 60 games. How many times have we seen a fair foul call on a ball that was close to the line? This will be 2 in 2 games here in the Super Regional, but that one looked dangerously close to the line.
So the umpires meet on the infield grass, and it looks like there'll be no review.
Oh, wow.
Now, third base umpire was right on it. I mean, Mingione's not putting up a fight. I think it was probably foul.
I've never seen him decline a review, though. I mean, I thought they had to review it. Mingione went to his ears as if he was asking for it. I'll take it, though. I don't want to see it again.
So ruled a foul ball. 2 outs, runners first and third. 2-2 count to Church. Guidry looks in, fires. Breaking ball, missed high and inside. That'll fill the count 3-2.
Oh, man.
Crowd making their presence known once again. Guidry, the payoff pitch to the plate.
Let's
Call
go,
strike
baby.
3. Hello, Lake Charles and Gavin Guidry. Big punch out, his second in relief. And the Wildcats strand 2 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. No runs, 2 hits, 2 men left on. Tigers take a 5-3 lead to the top of the 8th. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Louisiana Lottery's top 5 hits. First up, hit $100. This game is loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rental, sales, parts, and service.
The LSU Fighting Tigers play here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What a moment. Gavin Guidry, freshman reliever. Big punch out.
Oh, that's huge.
Able to wiggle out of some trouble there in the bottom of the 7th inning. LSU holding a 5-3 lead. We head to the top of the 8th, top of the order. For the Tigers, Cruz, White, and Morgan due up as Kentucky goes to the bullpen once again. We'll see Darren Williams take over for Mason Moore, who was certainly fantastic. Kept the Tigers off the scoreboard in his relief appearance. We'll see what Williams can offer here against Dylan Cruz.
Yeah, a lot of people consider Williams their best.
Fouled off on the first pitch by Cruz into the screen right side, and it's 0-1.
17th appearance for Williams. His 11th out of the bullpen. He comes in with a 4.04 ERA, 4-2, and 62 in the third. He's allowed 55 hits, 28 earned runs, 22 walks, and 61 strikeouts.
This one misses low and inside to Cruz. Evens a count 1-1. Dillon today 0 for 1 officially, but he's reached base all 4 times. 3 walks and a board on a fielder's choice that brought in a run.
This could very well be the last time we see Dylan Cruz hitting Baton Rouge.
Sent back foul into the screen. Moves the count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Williams looks in, the right-hander. Fires the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball missed low and outside. Evens a count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Williams, a tall drink of water out there on the mound. 6'6", 230 pounds. Right-hander winds, 2-2 pitch. Missed low. Dylan Cruz again works it full, 3-2.
Come on, serve him up a fastball here.
Tommy White stands on deck. Trey Morgan waiting in the wings here for LSU in the top of the 8th, leading 5-3. Williams looks in. Payoff delivery. Hit on the hands and lifted in the air. Foul territory, first base side. But it will get out of play and keep it 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Doug, this guy get your vote for the Golden Spikes Award winner?
That's such a great question. I've been thinking about it for a week now.
Who do you vote for? Is it him or Skeens?
I almost hope that Skeens and Cruz notified them and told them, look, if we're 1-2, don't tell us. Let's just be Golden Spikes Award winners. They both deserve it. But, you know, I keep leaning towards Cruz because he's done it for 3 straight years now.
Williams gets set for another payoff pitch. The 3-2 missed low. Cruz held back and aboard as they appeal. He did not go around. He will reach base for the 5th time here in game 2.
Yeah, it's hard to it's hard to say which one for me as well, Doug. I think it's a great plan. If they finish 1-2, let them be Golden Spikes. It's you could argue that without Paul Skeens this year, they're not in this position.
That's a fact. I mean, that is a fact.
With Cruz, maybe they still are, but it doesn't take away the fact that what Cruz has done, as you said, for 3 years has been incredible.
Co-SEC player, back-to-back SEC players of the year. Big swing there from Tommy White. He had home run in his mind. It's 0-1. Chris, what say you?
Go with Dylan Cruz. I like your argument. 3 years here at LSU. He represents the program, the university, and the college experience.
Yeah.
Better than anybody. And both of them are incredible. Both of them are going to be very successful at the next level. 0-1 to White. Pitch from Williams. Way outside and low. Backhanded by Burke. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, I don't think it's hit any of us yet just how special this year is, how lucky we are to have the best 2 players in college baseball. I mean, number 1 and 2 in the Golden Spikes. They're probably going to go 1 and 2 in the draft, and that may never happen again in the sport.
1-1 way outside on the offering from Williams. It's now 2-1 to Tommy White.
And by the way, don't forget this dude at 380 with 22 home runs and the 5th most RBIs in the history of the program.
Dylan Cruz at first base, nobody out, top of the 8th. 2-1 pitch to White. Sent in the air to left field. Waldsmith going back, perfectly placed, and he will lift up the glove and make the play in left field for out number 1. Smoked off the bat of White, didn't have enough air under it. Waldsmith was right there, shaded towards left center, and it hit right to him.
Buzzy, what I tell my sons about hitting is you can't control the hits. You can't control the home runs. All you can do is try to hit the ball hard when you get up there, and Tommy White can't hit it much harder than that.
Nope. Have a good approach, put a good swing on it, get a pitch you can hit, and you said it, Doug, put your best swing on it. Just a little unlucky. That's the game of baseball.
Trey Morgan now stands in. Morgan 1 for 3 today. Had a double to start the 3rd inning. Still has Cruz at first base. 5-3 LSU leads. Pitch by Williams. Misses high to Morgan, 1-0.
I think Morgan, base hit here, he's easily the player of the tournament if the Tigers hold on.
Runner at first and Dylan Cruz. Now a quick throw over by Williams. Cruz slides back safely head first.
So, Buzz, you're going for Cruz too, right? If there were 3 votes?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it too, man.
Not that easy.
I love Cruz more than anybody in this booth.
This one a strike as Morgan squared the bunt, pulled it back, and it's 1-1.
As much as Tom Hart, but it's just, I don't know. It's hard to say that they would be in this position if Skeens wasn't on this team. But body of work, Cruz, he probably gets a little bit of the nod. Although, man, I don't want to have to make that decision.
1 out, runner at first. 1-1 count to Morgan, pitched by Williams. Just missed inside. Good eye by Morgan, 2-1. I think my argument won him over.
Yeah, I do. I think you're right, Chris. He was on the fence, and you pulled him over to the Cruz side.
2-1 the count to Morgan. Big spot here. This pitch off speed, missed outside. It's now 3-1 to Morgan.
I'll tell you, the only part of me that would want Paul Skeens to win is a pitcher, right? I mean, he's got 16.2 or 4 strikeouts per 9 innings, which, the next closest in the program's history is 13 point something. It's just mind-boggling.
3-1 pitch. Missed outside, ball 4, Morgan aboard. Tigers now runners first and second with 1 out. And here comes Hayden Travinski. 1 for 4, had a base hit in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, he's due for a dinger. It's been about 8 at-bats since the last one. I'm serious. That's what he's.
That's the average.
That's how he's rolling these days. So that's what we're looking for.
Runners first and second. Cruz at second, Morgan at first. Travinski again 1 for 4, had a base hit in the 3rd inning.
Boy, that'd be a big blow right now, huh?
Darren Williams facing Travinski for the first time. First pitch, swung on, sent back to the screen, and it's 0-1.
They got the pitch up in the zone, off speed, too. Man, just missed it. I guess it was a pitch count situation with Moore. A little surprised.
Yeah, he was up to like 85 or so.
Going to Williams.
Yep.
Williams from the stretch. Looks back to second. Now the 0-1 to Travinski. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, he was up to 84 pitches, 4 1/3, 2 hits, no runs by Moore. You got to tip your hat there. He pitched a heck of a game.
If I'm Kentucky, we can't give us 15, 20 more pitches. He's done anyway. That's the only thing. Unless he didn't feel good, I get it.
Williams ahead in the count 0-2 to Travinski here. Pitch to Hayden. Fouled back again into the screen. Stays alive. That fastball up to 90 miles an hour for Darren Williams.
Doug, what's your thoughts on Hurd down in the bullpen? Not playing catch at the moment, but he's hot. Is he?
I really don't want to see him pitch tonight, and it's such a close game.
The 0-2. Breaking ball misses outside to Hayden. It's 1-2.
If we're up by 6, 7, 8 runs, okay, that's fine. Let's get him out there. But, man, we're up by 2 runs, and just rather not see him tonight.
Runners take their lead. First and second. 1 out. Top of the 8th. 1-2 to Travinski. Again misses outside. Tried the slider. Travinski not buying. It's 2-2.
What about you?
I agree with you. I think Guidry can get it done. I think you ride with Guidry and let her, but he's hot down there, so I don't see that being the case. We're going to see him at some point.
2-2 pitch in the air to center field. Jackson Gray going back. Just shy of the track, makes the grab. Cruz going to tag up from second. He'll make his way into third as Travinski took it deep back into right center. Jackson Gray got a great jump, made the play, but now runners on the corners, and LSU has Cade Beloso coming to the plate.
Well, this is another guy that this is probably going to be the last hurrah for him here in Baton Rouge. A fan favorite, the veteran in this lineup. And what a way to go out it would be if he could find one more big swing of the bat.
Beloso had the 3-run homer back in the 3rd inning. Kentucky has a left-hander up in the bullpen, but it looks like Darren Williams will go after Cade Beloso here with 2 outs, runners on the corners, and a 5-3 LSU lead. First pitch catches the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
Buzzy, in a close game, is that going through these players' mind, right? 5-3, or are you thinking about this could be my last one, or is it not even
No, I don't think
something
so.
on your radar right now?
No, not at this point. Maybe 10-3, and we're doing all the curtain calls, and we're bringing everybody out and on. Not here.
Just trying to win a game.
0-1 fastball this time just missed. Not far from where the last one located. It's 1-1.
That was close.
Beloso 1 for 4. That one allow one to right center field. Here's the 1-1 pitch. In on the hands, pops him up. Right center field on the run. McCarthy diving, and McCarthy makes the play for out number 3. Diving play. McCarthy with a fantastic effort. And that'll end it for the Tigers. No runs, no hits. They leave runners first and third. It's still a 5-3 LSU lead. We go to the bottom of the 8th here at the box on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Wake up and text. Text and eat. Text and meet up with a friend you haven't seen in forever.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Text and complain that they're on their phone the whole time. Text and listen to them complain that you're on your phone the whole time. Text and whatever. But when you get behind the wheel, give your phone to a passenger. Put it in the glove box. Just don't text and drive. Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got your school covered. On SEC Radio, there's complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along online or on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now, as a college student, you can stream your first 3 months of SiriusXM for $1. Fees and taxes apply. See offer details and subscribe now at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources.
All right, coming back here.
AARP.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Back to more Super Regional action on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We head to the bottom of the 8th inning here in Game 2 of the Super Regionals. 5-3 LSU leads Kentucky. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on this, the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your home for LSU Fighting Tiger baseball. The LSU Sports
Back
Radio
in
Network.
5,
and streaming on the LSU Sports
3,
mobile app.
2, 1. Back to you.
Nolan McCarthy leads it off for the Wildcats as Gavin Guidry continues his effort on the mound in relief. First delivery, a called strike. It's 0-1. McCarthy 1 for 3 with a solo home run in the 4th inning. The 0-1 missed outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Back inside the broadcast booth. Doug Thompson, Buzzy Heidel, Chris Blair, along with our producer Brian Haldane in the Capital One studios. Great Game 2 of this Super Regional. Here's the 1-1 from Guidry, and catches the outside corner to get him ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch. Swing and a miss. Got away from Travinsky. He'll track it down. Throw to first to Morgan in time for good measure. And 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Gavin Guidry now with his 3rd punch-out in relief.
Anybody else starting to feel like Gavin Guidry's literally born for moments like this? Like the bigger the moment, the more exciting things are. He just literally uses that energy to uplift himself.
Well, what I like at this point in the season, too, is it doesn't feel like he's a freshman anymore. He's done it for a few months now.
He's a frophmore.
Yeah, that's right. He's graduated. So
he's a frophmore.
First delivery to Grant Smith, missed inside. Fastball at 91 from Guidry, and it's 1-0. Smith at the bottom of the order. Jackson Gray stands on deck. 1 out here, bottom of the 8th. Guidry winds, and the 1-0 pitch. Time off speed, missed upstairs. 2-0.
5 to go. They're going to get tougher as we go.
2 balls, no strikes. Showing bunt, pulls it back, and the pitch. They'll say hit him. Caught him on the jersey. Hayden Travinsky doesn't like the call.
It's like the umpire had to convince him he got hit.
Jay Johnson coming out. He didn't like the call either. And it looked like that time that Smith lobbied to say he was hit. And it looks like they're going to challenge the call.
Well, Hayden Travinsky behind the plate, he's giving the signal like he leaned into it a little bit.
Yeah, that's not legal either. So happened in real time. We weren't able to really get a good view here. We'll get a replay.
They will go under review for the 2nd time. So LSU going to challenge that call, hit by pitch. What you again, would put Kentucky a base runner here with 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. So they'll put on the headsets and take a look at it here under review, presented by Acme Oyster House.
Either one of you catch it? Did he lean into it?
I'm not sure, but the umpire was so emphatic about that he did get hit. I do think it grazed a piece of the jersey or something. It's just whether he, like we said, leaned into it or not, which you cannot do.
You can stand your ground, but you cannot lean toward it.
And then also, Smith was showing bunt, which I think he was able to pull back in time. So I don't think there's any thought of whether the bat was out over the zone for a strike.
Last week in the regional, Kentucky hit by a pitch 22 times.
Holy smokes.
130 coming into today's game.
Wow, they're right there neck and neck with the Tigers, who are now at 130.
So we've got a replay here in the booth. He didn't lean into it, but as he's pulling the bat back, it looks like, you see, it looks like he's kind of leaning into it, but he's just pulling the bat back.
Pulling away. If it hit him, it hit him.
I actually would argue more that it didn't hit him from the replay, but glad I don't have to make the call.
Again, they're talking it over with collaborative replay here. Looks like they're they're still talking it over.
Yeah, and we don't know. We don't know if they're replaying, did it hit him or did he lean in the plate? We don't know what Travinsky was saying or what Jay Johnson's saying. That's why we need the field mic.
They're still talking it over.
I think it's going to end up being a guy at first with 1 out. And unfortunately,
top of the lineup.
Back to the top.
Yep.
So still in a holding pattern. Now they take the headsets off. We'll get a decision upcoming.
But let's talk about that after this.
They will grant him hit by pitch.
So, Buzz, I mean, with 1, 2, and 3 coming up, you got 1 out in a 2-run game. This 8th inning is now the biggest inning of the game defensively for the Tigers. I mean, if he can get through 2 more outs here without allowing a run to score.
Now Coach Mingione is wanting to talk to 2 of the umpires, including home plate umpire Perry Costello.
Like it went his way. What's he upset about?
I don't know. They're still talking down there up the third base line. And it's mostly Costello and Mingione.
Like, this is Mingione's one of those guys that, I know he's a good guy, but wherever he goes, they're going to hate him for whatever reason, right? He's just one of those guys that,
his team.
Oh, here comes Jay.
Yeah, his team plays with a lot of passion. They do a lot of antics, a lot of different things. He's a very emotional coach, as we've seen this weekend.
Jay is just frustrated. He doesn't want Mingione taking any more time off the clock. He wants his pitcher to pitch.
Yeah, Guidry out there throwing some pitches to Travinsky while Mingione was talking to the umpires, and that certainly drew the ire of Jay Johnson.
Fired him up because he thought he's just trying to drag his feet and ice, if you will, Gavin Guidry, the freshman, a little bit more.
Hey, all part of the game. I get it.
All part of the game.
Coach Johnson does a little bit of the same thing when he makes the offensive visits, the offensive timeouts.
Of course he does.
It's part of the game now, and look, they're friends.
I love Jay going out there fighting for his buddy, though.
No doubt.
I mean, fight for his pitcher.
Jackson Gray stands in. We're back to baseball. Guidry fires to the left-hander. Breaking ball missed inside, 1-0.
Man, how about a little 4-6-3 here, Buzz?
Oh, come on now.
Man, goodness.
Let's just will it. Everybody on the same end of the rope.
Dogpile in the press box on a 4-6-3.
Still got a couple more to go, Coach.
1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Gray. That one catches the inside corner. It's 1-1. Gray, by the way, atop the order, 1 for 4. Had the solo home run in the first to give Kentucky a 1-0 lead early. Smith at first base. Here's the 1-1 pitch.
Got a guy there
in the air. Left center field. Going back, Dylan Cruz, plenty of room, and he'll have it for the second out of the inning. That will send Grant Smith back to first base. So now Jace Felker coming to the plate. Felker 1 for 3, a base hit in the first inning. Aboard on a walk back in the fourth. Ground out and a fly out on the ledger.
4 to go, boys. 4 to go.
I know we've talked about this with the switching between Thompson and Dugas. Little surprised with the double play in order that they do the same thing.
Yeah, you're right. I was thinking the same thing. You're right, Buzz.
Now time call. They want to reset the pitch clock again.
Because we know that Dugas can make that throw, but when they practice double plays, never does Dugas come across that side of the bag throwing.
Yep.
He's always pushing back from second base and vice versa.
Felker, a left-handed hitter. Guidry, the right-handed hurler. Runner at first, 2 down. First delivery, low and inside, ball 1 with a breaking pitch.
Safe to say Thatcher Hurd is ready to go down to the bullpen. So is Ackenhausen. Thatcher Hurd's probably got about 30 pitches in him, actually.
Here's the 1-0 delivery. Popped up into the air, foul territory, third base side. Tommy White going over. Tommy White settling under it. Tommy White has it for out number 3. And the Cats are done here in the bottom of the 8th inning. No runs, no hits, 1 man left on. LSU leads 5-3. We go to the top of the 9th. Game 2 of the Supers here in Baton Rouge on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. When it comes to investing in your home's comfort, it's never just one thing. You want to make sure you get an air-conditioned system that's reliable, affordable, energy efficient, backed by a strong warranty, and is installed by a dealer you can trust. That's why people who insist on the best choose Trane. Plus, right now, Trane is offering special financing. So what's not to love? Visit TraneSouth.com to find a local Trane dealer today. It's hard to stop a train. Subject to credit approval. Ask for details. LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Back to more Super Regional action on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
12,000 plus singing, calling Baton Rouge here on this Sunday evening. Game 2 of the Super Regional here in Baton Rouge. LSU leading 5-3 over Kentucky. Last night a 14-0 shutout victory. Tigers come to the plate, 6, 7, and 8 due up. Dugas, Jobert, and Thompson will face Darren Williams on the mound for Kentucky. Dugas on the day, 1 for 2. Hit by a pitch on 2 occasions, had a base hit in the 4th inning. First delivery, gonna hit him again.
Unreal.
First pitch, and Dugas slams the bat down. He is fired up, looking at the dugout for the Tigers, saying, let's go.
How apropos that his last at bat in the box is a hit by pitch. Number 30 on the year for Gavin Dugas. That is unbelievable.
I would like to ask him, I probably know the answer to this, like, do you like getting hit?
I mean, look, he's got the sleeve on now, like, goodness gracious. And that lit the box on fire. Last thing you want to do if you are the opposing pitcher at this time of year.
By the way, 30th hit by pitch. He's 7 away from an NCAA record.
Oh, wow.
First pitch, Braden Jobert at the plate. Missed inside, ball 1, 1-0. Jobert 0 for 4. 3 straight strikeouts in the 3rd, 4th, and 7th. To say the least, due for something here.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody out, runner on. Top of the 9th inning, 5-3 LSU leads. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Again, off speed, gets by him, 1-1.
Yeah, a big homer here literally will put this place into hysterics. And I'm talking about the press box. I'm sure the box is going to go crazy too.
1 ball, 1 strike to Jobert. Williams pitch to the plate. Inside and low, ball 2, 2-1.
A lot of times, doesn't matter, Doug, right? The first at-bat, second at-bat, heck, even the third at-bat. What you do in that last at-bat of a game is what people remember. Here's a spot for Jobert to put this, really, put the nail in the coffin.
Dan Rozelle, pitching coach for Kentucky, now coming out to visit with Williams after a 2-1 count to Jobert.
Yeah, smart. Smart. He smelled it in the air. That could have turned around pretty quick. It was a good time to break up the momentum in that 2-1 count.
Fan Super One Foods has super low prices on all your game day favorites. Up your grocery game, score big with Super One Foods. Top of the ninth inning here at the box. 5-3 LSU leading over Kentucky. A win by the Tigers sends them to Omaha. Kentucky with a win, if they can come from behind, forces a game 3 tomorrow. Tigers 5 runs, 7 hits, 12 men left on tonight. Kentucky just 3 runs, although 10 hits, they've left 11 men on.
Yeah, 7 hits for the Tigers tonight by 7 different players.
Getting it done throughout the lineup. The big blow by Beloso.
Only 1 hitter, 2 hitters without hits. Cruz, ironically enough, is 0 for 1 with 4 walks, and Braden Joubert.
2-1 pitch to Joubert. Hacks it foul down the line into the parking lot in left, out of play. 2-2 the count. Dugas led off, hit by a pitch on the first offering from Williams. He's down at first base. 2-2 the count to Joubert. Williams fires. Up the middle, comes off of Williams, knocks it down, but it's left of the mound. Picking it up is Smith. No play, puts it in his pocket. Everybody's safe first and second. Slapped right back at Williams where it came from.
Scary moment. I mean,
that's the ones that make you not want to pitch anymore.
Did it hit him or did he hit the glove?
No, it hit him. Knocked his glove off his hand. Almost hit him in the face. Got him right on the wrist. Man, that was very close to being very ugly. As the Tigers look to have something going here in the top of the ninth.
Trainer out to take a look at Williams. He seems satisfied. Williams will stay on the mound. An absolutely dangerous moment there.
By the way, that's now 8 hits tonight for the Tigers by 8 different players.
Paxton Kling will pick up a bat. He will come in to hit.
No, he's going to run for Joubert.
Yep, that's right. So just like last night, Joubert had the double late in the game. They put in Kling, who came around to score a run. So he'll pinch run here for the Tigers. They'll let Williams throw a couple of pitches to the plate, make sure he's all right. Still nobody out. Runners first and second, top of the ninth, 5-3. LSU leads, and it will be Jordan Thompson coming to the plate indeed. Thompson 1 for 3, but we may have a change here. Mingione, slow walk out to the mound.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have to make a move here. This is the second mound visit. And you know, this is the guy we never talk about, Jordan Thompson, before they make this call. Will this be the last time we see him hit in Baton Rouge? We're going to have to go to break. You think about that.
Let me ponder.
So they'll make a move, make a pitching change, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. It's a 5-3 LSU lead, top of the ninth. Tigers, the visiting team here on Sunday night in Game 2. I'll tell you about the new Kentucky pitcher. Get back to it after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back to more Super Regional action on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all new, all awesome perks. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
All right, coming back
All
here.
Accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Back to more Super
And I'm running
Regional
up the
action on the road to Omaha from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the ninth inning, LSU in game 2 of this Super Regional. Already one victory last night, 14-0. They lead 5-3 over Kentucky here. Tigers, little threat here to say the least in the top of the ninth. Runners first and second. New pitcher takes over. Ryder Giles for the Wildcats, a right-hander. It'll be Jordan Thompson at the plate for the Tigers. They've got Dugas at second, Kling running for Joe Bear at first base. Showing bunt. Pitch from Giles, high and inside, ball 1.
Giles on for Kentucky, making his 25th appearance of the year. He's 1-1 with an even 4 ERA. Does have a save. 18 innings of work, giving up 18 hits, 8 runs, 4 walks, and 13 strikeouts.
Here's a bunt attempt down the line, but foul third base way. That'll even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Opponents are hitting 273 off of Giles.
All right, Buzz.
Last at bat.
Is this the last time we see
It's going to be a sacrifice bunt.
Junior from Chula Vista hit here in Baton Rouge?
Possibly. They go win the national championship. He may want to go with all his boys as they get drafted.
1-1, trying to bunt it again, but fouls it back to the on-deck circle of the Tigers. It's now 1-2.
If it feels like there's some unfinished business, who knows? Maybe we see him again.
Yeah, you got Tommy White coming back next year and some things, and he probably hadn't had the offensive year he was hoping for, although 275 with the way he's picked it at short, I'll take it all day, especially with 11 home runs. But he's going to be a pro ball player. It's just when.
1-2 pitch, misses outside from Giles. That'll even the count 2-2. We mentioned Gavin Dugas chasing possibly an NCAA record hit by pitch. Top 2 players in LSU history since 1978. Dugas hit 65 times in his career, Morgan 46, and then Cressy hit 41 times. 2-2 popped up. This one will get out of play off the bat of Thompson. Keeps the count 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Brad Cressy used to wear a catcher's shin guard on his left arm when he batted. Not really, but it was a big contraption because they used to throw him in a lot.
Paxton Kling, the pinch runner at first. Gavin Dugas hit by the pitch. He's at second base. Ryder Giles requesting a new baseball. He'll get one from home plate umpire Perry Costello. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jordan Thompson.
I used to always remember Cressy pulling on that jersey.
Well, I tell you, I hit
that
Cressy,
jersey.
I hit Cressy a couple times in inter squads, and I'll just be honest, it felt better than when I hit other players.
I'm with you.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Thompson. Giles, the sidewinder, fires and a swing and a miss. Chase one off the plate. Down on strikes is Thompson. First out of the inning here in the top of the ninth. That will bring Josh Pearson to the plate. He's 1 for 3. His base hit came back in the second inning. Reached base by way of walk in the third. Ground out and a fly out in the 5th and 7th inning.
Giles got pretty good velocity for a sidearm pitcher. You don't guys that throw from that arm angle, and you don't normally see him get it into the upper 80s.
Yeah.
But that one was 86 miles an hour. Good fastball.
Yeah, you don't see Jordan Thompson not get that bunt down very often. And here comes Nick Mingione again. Looks like another mound visit and probably a pitching change. Yep,
he's looking down to the bullpen, and they'll make another change here with 1 out in the top of the ninth.
Yeah, go to
Pitching
the
change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. So with 1 down and a 5-3 LSU lead, Tigers have runners first and second, 1 out, and Josh Pearson to the plate when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial.
Coming back
you
here.
can be there for each step of LSU's championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the NCAA Super Regional from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Plenty of drama here on a Sunday night. Game 2 of the Super Regional in Baton Rouge. LSU, the number 5 national seed. Kentucky, the number 12 national seed. Tigers lead 5-3. Top of the 9th inning. LSU with runners first and second. 1 out. New pitcher, Magdiel Kotu, takes over on the mound for the Wildcats. Josh Pearson will be coming to the plate.
Kotu making his 16th appearance of the year. He's 1-0 with a 5.5 ERA, 18 innings of work. He's given up 18 hits, 11 runs, 8 walks, 26 strikeouts in the 18 innings. Hitters are hitting .265 off the left-hander. It's a max effort, plenty of velocity, 93 to 97 miles an hour, trying to throw it right past you.
So we'll see a lefty-on-lefty matchup here with Pearson coming to the plate.
How about a double down the line?
Dugas led off, hit by a pitch. Joe Bear would single right back to the pitcher. Came off the body of Williams. Thompson struck out swinging for the first out. Now we have Josh Pearson at the plate. First delivery to Pearson. Way outside, gets away from the catcher Burks, and everybody advances to second and third. Puts
That works
Dugas
out.
at third base. The speedy Paxton Kling, the freshman from Pennsylvania, down into second base.
Now you feel like Jordan Thompson got the job done, got the bunt down, right?
Well, literally in the scouting report, that is one of the things they say about Kotu is he can struggle with the command. First pitch, throws it to the backstop.
Wild pitches this year. That was number 3, well-timed for the Tigers.
Kentucky going to bring the infield in, cut down that run at the plate.
Time called. Burke's going to go out and visit with the relief pitcher on the mound here. They'll bring the infield in.
Take all the time you want, because I feel like the Tigers are about to strike for a couple runs here. I also feel like Dylan Cruz in his last plate appearance is going to hit a ball hard. There's no way he walked for the 5th time today in his last plate appearance. Not with the bases loaded.
Meeting all broken up. Kentucky's infield will again play just off the infield grass, trying to protect the run. Dugas at third, Kling at second, Pearson at the plate with a 1-0 count. Sophomore Josh Pearson out of West Monroe, Louisiana, stands in. Pitch on the way, the 1-0, missed outside, 2-0.
Two and 0, Buzz.
I don't think he's going to give in.
Runners take their lead, second and third with 1 out. Pitch to the plate. High and outside, ball 3. First base is open. Again, Dylan Cruz stands on deck.
Off speed again there. There's no way they're going to throw a 3-0 off-speed pitch here to Pearson. He's probably going to be taking, but maybe not, because it seems like they'd give him a fastball here to try to avoid pitching to Cruz.
3-0 delivery, and it is a strike. Take was on. It's 3-1.
Now I think if you're Josh Pearson, you got to look for that breaking ball in the 3-1 count.
Yeah, you could still be patient too.
Here's a 3-1.
Watch out.
High and inside. for ball 4. Just missed Pearson. That will load the bases now with 1 out. And here comes Dylan Cruz.
Let's go.
Got to go to the righty in the bullpen, you would think.
Very likely they will bring in another pitcher. So far, no one moving out of the dugout. Looks like they're going to stick with the lefty-righty matchup.
At the plate for LSU, center fielder, Dylan Cruz.
Cruz tonight 0 for 1 officially, but has reached base all 5 times he's come to the plate, including 4 walks. Bases loaded. First pitch way outside from Cato. Ball 1.
Give him something to hit. Give him what the people want.
I don't know that he can. Like, he's not even been close to the strike zone yet, except for that 3-0 pitch to Pearson.
1 ball, no strikes to Cruz. With the bases loaded, 1 out, here's the 1-0 pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Got the breaking ball in. It's 1-1. Tommy White on deck for the Tigers. But right now it's Mr. Dylan Cruz at the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out. Here's the 1-1 pitch to the plate. And throws it behind him. All the way to the backstop. Coming in, sliding safely without a throw is going to be Dugas. And the Tigers extend the lead on a gift from the Kentucky reliever. That'll make it 6-3. Runners advance second and third.
Yeah, that's a big run, but these next 2 would be even bigger. And now Buzzy with a 2-1 count, that base open.
You pick your poison here. I mean, I guess you get him on first. You can set up the double play with White, who doesn't run as well, but here comes Mengione.
Yep. So with a 2-1 count, looks like we'll have another change here. Slow walk out to the mound. Mengione going to call upon another reliever out of the bullpen here. Pitching change powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tigers now lead 6-3, top of the 9th inning. 1 out, a 2-1 count to Cruz. Runners second and third when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, our top priority is customer comfort. For over 20 years, Southern Air has been dedicated to providing honest pricing with no surprises and passing along their savings to you. Call them today to receive $50 off any AC or plumbing repair, or take advantage of their special financing with no money down and low monthly payments. Call them today at 225-777-8888. That's Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Unrivaled content, unprecedented access. LSU Gold, powered by Bayou Traditions, is the only place for exclusive behind-the-scenes content featuring your favorite LSU teams. It's all access to the Tigers, all year long, from pregame warm-ups to postgame celebrations and every moment in between. You can watch LSU Gold anywhere, anytime, and on your favorite device. Go to lsu.gold today to sign up for your free 7-day trial, so you can be there for each step.
All right, coming back here.
Championship journeys. That's lsu.gold.
LSU fighting Tiger baseball in the NCAA Super Regional from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top of the 9th continues here in Game 2 of the Super Regional. LSU now leading 6-3 on a wild pitch that scored Dugas from third. LSU still with runners second and third. A 2-1 count to Dylan Cruz. Kentucky elects to make another call to the bullpen. Seth Chavez takes over, a right-hander.
Yeah, they'll go to Chavez, another 6'2", 200-pound right-hander, making his 12th appearance of the year. He's 2-1 with a 4.5 ERA. Does have a save. He's got 10 innings on the year, 9 hits, 5 runs, 5 walks, 15 strikeouts. Hitters are hitting 237 off of him. And he's 92-96, kind of a typical right-hander that Kentucky throws out there. 94 miles an hour with fastball, curveball. At times he can struggle with the command, but he's got a a big task ahead of him.
So Cruz,
yeah, he does.
After talking with Jay Johnson, will come back out, a 2-1 count.
Oh, I want him to hit this ball so hard, like infield in too.
Infield again, as Doug said, playing in. Playing at third base, Pearson at second. Chavez will look down, see Dylan Cruz at the plate, get set to deliver a 2-1 pitch. Here it comes. Miss low, 3-1. Danger zone for Chavez, who just checked in on the mound. 3-1 count to Dylan Cruz with one out. Runners second and third.
If I'm Cruz, I swing at anything. Like even if it's out of the zone, like just swing so you get another pitch.
I'm unglued here.
3-1 delivery. Hit down the line and left base hit. That will score clean. Pearson around third as that ball all the way to the wall. 2-run double for Dylan Cruz, and the Tigers now lead 8-3.
And look at that emotion from Cruz out there at second base. Threw up the heart sign to his dugout, pounded the chest. And that is how that young man's career should end here in Baton Rouge, with a 2-run double to put the Tigers up by 5 and the top of the ninth of a super regional. You couldn't draw it out any better.
15th double of the year for Dylan Cruz. RBI 67 on the season. And with one out, the inning continues. Cruz down at second base. Tommy White to the plate. White 1 for 5. Had a single with an RBI in the third inning. Chavez fires. A big swing is White. Chased one way out of the zone. It's 0-1.
I don't blame him.
No, me either,
crowd's
bro.
crazy.
I mean, it's almost impossible to not swing there.
Cruz takes his lead off second. Still just one out in the inning. The 0-1 drops in low. Ball 1, 1-1.
Love the emotion there from Dylan Cruz. You just don't see it much, but you could tell that one meant a lot to him.
1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to White. This one, a line drive, going to be handled by Felker, and Cruz didn't leave far from second. He will get back safely. That's the second out of the inning.
And even with all the emotion, still got to look at Cruz. What a great job of base run. He just held his ground on a line drive. Could have been easy to get caught up and try to get aggressive, but held up and did a nice job of holding on as Tommy White gets a nice ovation along with Trey Morgan.
He was showing a little emotion there as he went back to the dugout, trying to ramp up the crowd a little bit as if they needed some. Morgan to the plate with 2 down, runner at second base, and here comes Mingione again out of the dugout for Kentucky.
Of course.
So the Wildcats now down 8-3 on the ropes here for the season. They'll make another pitching change, powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. Tigers now lead by 5, 8-3 over Kentucky. New pitcher, we'll tell you about him when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana, you're always on the winning team. Right now, take advantage of our home run offers on our tractor packages that include 0% financing. Visit us at sunequip.com. Some restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2023.
Louisiana Lottery's
Top 5 hits.
First up, hit $100.
What you want?
Loaded with $100 prizes. Next, climbing the chart is hit $200 with $200 prizes. Holding steady is hit $300 with lots of $300 prizes. A hard act to follow, hit $500 full of $500 prizes. And rocking its way to the top of the chart is hit $5,000 loaded with $5,000 prizes.
Spin your hit today and play the hit family of games from the lottery. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company, run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services.
All right, we're
the
coming
highest
back here.
standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
The LSU Fighting Tigers play here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Last night it was 14-0 all LSU. Tonight it's been a battle with the Tigers now lead by 5 runs, 8-3 in the top of the 9th inning. LSU, the visiting team here in Game 2, got down early 1-0, built a 5-1 lead. Kentucky would cut it to 5-3. LSU here in the top of the 9th, 3 runs on 2 hits, a 2-run double off the bat of Dylan Cruz, which may in fact be his final at bat as a Tiger here at the box. So fitting.
Oh, man. Was there any doubt he was going to hit a double down the line there? That was so cool.
Trey Morgan stands in as Evan Byers takes over on the mound. First delivery from the left-hander. Called strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Cruz, by the way, you said you want him to hit the ball hard. He did.
He did, man.
Byers, 0-1 pitch to Morgan. Sails outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Now it's Captain Morgan's turn.
Trey tonight 1 for 3. Had a double to start the 3rd inning. Also aboard on 2 walks. Here's the 1-1. Fouled back into the screen. Morgan falls behind, 1-2. Cruz down at second base, 2 outs here, top of the 9th. Byers 1-2 pitch to Morgan, way outside and low. Evens the count 2-2. Eight to 3. The Tigers 8 runs on 9 hits. Kentucky 3 runs on 10 hits tonight. 2 outs. Here's the 2-2 to Morgan. Swung on and fouled it back into the screen. That one seemed to puzzle Morgan a little bit. Couldn't completely commit, but able to fight it off.
It was a breaking ball that would have hit him in the chest had he not made contact with it.
Situation, though, again, Doug, every 12,000 plus yelling Trey, yelling his first name.
Got to control the heartbeat first, right?
Hard to not swing.
2-2 delivery. Outside missing, fills the count now to Morgan.
Stanford has an early lead in the bottom of the 2nd over Texas. Keep in mind, Texas is the home team in that game, and Oral Roberts has advanced to the College World Series.
Payoff pitch. Fighting it off again inside as Morgan fouls it back to the screen. Still 3-2.
Well, check that on Oral Roberts. It's 11-5 in the top of, or the bottom of the 9th inning, so they are 3 outs away from punching their ticket. What a story.
Payoff delivery and a swing and a miss. Morgan down on strikes for the first time tonight. Byers able to finally close it down in the top of the 9th. But the Tigers plate 3 more runs to take an 8-3 advantage into the bottom of the 9th. Last chance for the Kentucky Wildcats. Their season on the line.
Let's
we
go.
return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Just For You deals is now Albertsons For You. It's everything you love about Just For You with all new perks. Get rewarded for just being you, including personalized deals, a free item every month, and even a treat on your birthday. With Albertsons For You, you earn points every time you shop and redeem them for discounts on groceries and more. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 or more purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or simply update your existing mobile app to see your all-new, all-awesome perks. Albertsons. Fresh foods, local flavors. Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
It takes true grit to wake up every morning dedicated to a higher standard of work. At H&E Equipment Services, we're leveraging our national fleet of equipment with a local approach, working closely with customers to understand their needs and provide them reliability, fair prices, and the support of a first-class service team. We're an equipment company run by equipment people. Where others stop, we continue. H&E Equipment Services, the higher standard in equipment rentals, sales, parts, and service.
LSU Fighting Tiger Baseball in the NCAA
John
Super
Roberts
Regional from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Bottom of the ninth inning. Game 2 of the Super Regional. Kentucky down to their final 3 outs. They trail LSU 8-3. Gavin Guidry continues on the mound. Devin Burks, the catcher, at the plate, and the first pitch, a called strike. And it's 0-1. Burks tonight 1 for 4. Had a solo home run in the third, a strikeout back in the first, and a fly out and a ground out. Guidry's 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball.
Oh, come on, Blue.
Just missed outside, maybe a tad low, and it's 1-1.
Come on, Blue. Read the room, huh? That was right there. I mean, they're on their feet here. They will be after this first out all the way around.
1-1. That's a strike. Again, a beautiful breaking ball from Guidry. Gets ahead, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tigers have not been to Omaha since 2017. And the faithful here at the box can feel it now. The 1-2 popped up into the air to center field. Cruz coming in, slowly a few steps, settles under it. He has it, 1 down, 2 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU.
2 hands by Cruz. You see that?
You saw that? And he slipped a little bit out there again. We're going to have to check the cleats.
Well, he went to the new ones today, didn't he? I mean,
got the new ones. 2 more to go to Omaha. They're going to have to get through 3, 4, and 5. But Gavin Guidry, I mean, to say that he looks ready for this moment is an understatement.
Emilian Pitre stands in, second baseman on the day, 2 for 4, a single in the first, another single in the 7th inning. First pitch missing from Guidry. It's 1-0. Freshman right-hander looks in, working quickly, fires, and a strike at the letters, outer half. It's 1-1. Guidry ready to work. Winds and the 1-1. Breaking ball, fouled back, out of play, and once again, Gavin ahead in the count, 1-2. With 1 out, the 1-2 pitch to the plate. Missed high. Evens it up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 9th inning. Tigers up 8-3 here in Game 2 of this Super Regional. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball. They say it missed. Travinsky was ready to fire it down the line. That'll fill the count 3-2.
Yeah, Costello did not like that either. He stared down Travinsky, told him to come back behind home plate. I love it as a pitcher. Travinsky's looking to get that strike 3 call.
So a payoff delivery here from Guidry to Pitre at the plate. Righty on lefty matchup. Payoff delivery. Swing and a miss. 2 down, 1 to go for the Fighting Tigers of LSU. Gavin Guidry, his 4th punch out in relief on the night. And the Wildcats are down to their final out. Hunter Gillum, the first baseman, coming to the plate.
Gavin Guidry doesn't even feel his spikes on the ground right now.
I love that he goes to his best pitch. He's not messing around. Loves to throw that in any count. You saw it, 3-2.
Guidry, the pitch to the right-hander. Misses high with a fastball, 1-0. You can hear the chant in the background as the 1-0 high and inside, but a swing and a miss by Gillum. Evens it up, 1-1.
Yeah, you think these people aren't ready to go back to Omaha? Oh, man.
With 2 outs, the 1-1. Ground ball, chopper to third, handled by White. Pumps, throws to first. Tiger fans, pack your bags. LSU is headed to Omaha. Tigers win 8-3. For the first time since 2017, the Tigers a chance in the College World Series. Kentucky heads home to Lexington, finishes up the season 40-21. For the Fighting Tigers of LSU, they move to 48-15. Players celebrate near third base. Coaching staff hugs and high fives in front of the dugout. Final tonight in 9 innings. The Fighting Tigers of LSU heading to Omaha in the 2023 College World Series, defeating Kentucky here in the Super Regional by a final of 8-3 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, we're in the heat of the season. When you're powered by